Pain profound, it's deep where the heart makes sound. One last beat and it might bleed out. I just might leave now, empty these airbags and lie me down. See the lies in your eyes catching up with your mouth. I made my mistakes, of course I never lived them down. You won't let me, left marks on your heart. You will never forget me, condescend me and call me proud. I told you what you need to win and how. I'm a madman now. My worst fears realized, no longer the sad clown, Pagliacci the Pennywise. The point of no return, make them ashes and let them fly. You ain't gon' save them all, so go ahead and just let them die. Murder these emotions, bury them deep inside. If I get any colder, I swear I'ma freeze the shy. All I could do is soldier, marching through a starry night, focused on the end game, finally gon' get it right. Find myself in the light, been fighting for my fucking life, dealing with you fake fucks. I ain't gotta say much, you know what it is, kid. I just wanna blaze up, continue getting rich, bitch, and blow the fucking name up. Built by where I came from, pushed by what I've been through. You deferred my dreams, the reason I resent you. It don't make no sense, you pretend I don't offend you. I'm everything you hate, but if you walked a mile in these shoes, you finally understand why it's not in me to respect you. We come from different fabric, different madness, different venue. We lost our common ground, the bond just wasn't sound. The objective was to come up, and now you bring me down. Now you bring me down.
Crushing me inside.
Cold stares and crooked smiles for what seemed a million miles. Every demon that I let in is out to hunt me down. Burn this jungle up around me, leave the ashes on the ground. Scorched earth, cursed birth, body bags of 4 pounds. This is what we left with, why else would we be desperate? Gunning for each other's heads, wishing everybody dead. Fight the reaper often, but he will never soften. Relentless with his methods, he will put you in a coffin. My mind isn't earned, cause I've already burned. Drowned in the dark matter, mirror shattered, I've learned. You won't take what I've earned, never break what I create. Cause I have made the sacrifices you're afraid to make. My fear is lost potential, being anything but great. Succumbing to the suckers, to the leeches and the hate. Politicians with their speeches in these streets cannot debate. Punch your ballots with these bullets and you'll run and seal your fate. Democracy's a mockery, only the strongest stay. The weak will fade away, and us will see another day. No matter what another motherfucker has to say, I will never let you hold me in one place. Your problems are your own, it's personal, emotions overblown. Living separate visions, conscious overthrown. I trust none of you bastards, I'm safest when I'm alone. It's sad, I understand it's how it is out on this road. To take a gorilla's grip to hold on to your soul. Brute force to stick to the script and not let it go. You can't slip, one false move and you'll never know. Had you gotten up, how far you go, how far you go. They held me through the hardships, the hardship. My parachute, my harness, my sanity, the man in me. They give me love regardless. My triumphs and my tragedies on bright days in the darkness and storms, or when it's warm. They know right where my heart is. I'm sitting on my city's shoulder, sipping at the cemetery. Smoke to the pains over, live for something legendary. Walk through the rain, soldier, even if the flood is scary. Even if there's blood filling your lungs, let your spirit carry. On with the winds, I'm one with my sins. I did what I did, I'm trying to feed these kids. And the truth is, there's not much chance they live. Thrown under the county bus, pushed off of a bridge. Shot in the cold, shell cases melt through the snow. Buzzers pick at your carcass for your Jordans and clothes. The future's unknown, life's about holding your own. So grit your teeth, plant your feet, feast and bury the bones. I made some people proud, I let some others down. After all, I'm only human, bound to fuck up every now and then. Through the pen with myself, make amends. Push myself through the winds, the sins, the pain of these dead friends. If the love stay real, we can transcend. But if it falters, we witnessing man's end. Some fences you can't mend, rivers you can't swim, lines that you can't cross, shoes that you can't spin, heights that you can't touch unless you give that much back in return. Use the spine in your back and be firm. You give back and you burn. Humility's the lesson you learn. Nobody makes it, this is confirmed. Love been struggling, she just can't give enough. And she tired as fuck, thinking she just might give up. If not for bloodlust, these empty veins and heart won't pump. What's left of the flesh will go stiff and crumble to dust. It's not easy when there's nothing to trust, nowhere to be. While hate run free, lonely love, lifeless under lock and key. This prison's not for me. Bring these walls down right now, no matter what the cost could be. When it's real love, you hold on, enough to bet your soul on. The fact you got each other's back, the thick, the thin, and so on. There's journeys left to go on, destination so warm. Peaks and valleys, streets and alleys, roughest roads to roll on. Find peace, find me, puffin', planting my trees. Wave riding high seas, out collecting my fees. A fine breeze with no negativity finds me. A mind free of anything that could bind me. Behind me are the memories of a zombie. A past life, a present like that cannot be. A better vision, a better living's what I see. A clear picture of what it is that the shy need. Love, help us with these guns. Give us some direction, keep us from destroying us. Grant us resurrection from the bottom of these slums. From murdering our young, abandoning our daughters and sons. Salute. Welcome back to Shy Ill Reacts. I am your host, Shy Ill. We are back at it like bad habits. Salutes to y'all. I appreciate y'all being here today on this lovely Wednesday afternoon, hump day. Right? I'm watching the numbers here. Seems we got a low bit rate going on. Y'all keep me posted in the chat. Y'all let me know if things is going bad, if things is going good over there. And if we have to restart the stream, we will. But I'd rather not. All right, salutes to y'all. Appreciate y'all. It's been a couple of days. All right, we haven't been here since the world changed recently. So salutes to y'all for being here. And we're going to hang out for a little bit and talk. I'm just keeping an eye on the numbers over here, making sure everything looks good. Y'all let me know if everything sounds good, looks good, and we'll get on and pop. And salutes to y'all. All right? Appreciate to the people on the check-in. I don't know if the like button's broken or what, but it ain't moving on this side. It looks like we are looks like the vertical stream is on. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We're working. Salutes. All right? Let me get through the chat real quick. Salute Zoraida, appreciate you.
Thank you for coming through. Shout out to the homie Rilo. Appreciate you, sir. Let's see what else we got here. Things be acting up. Salute Chucky Chingong on the check-in. I appreciate you, sir. What's up with these drop frames is the question. Salutes J Caster in the building. Salutes. Hit that effing like button. All right, it's too early for me to say the word. YouTube got their rules. But hopefully everything catches up to itself over here. All right, salutes. Hit that like button because Zoraida said so, all right? Salutes. Exactly what Zoraida said. 9 people, 9 likes. Help us grow, fam. Salutes. Appreciate you. Jonathan Pantoja in the building. Salutes to you, sir. All right, let's see what else we got going on here. Zoraida and El Toro put in that work today, and thankfully the 2 played nice and sent me a last-minute noto. Shout out to the El Cartel. Hit the like and subscribe. It is free. A la gratis. All right? A la gratis. We're going to keep going through the struggles. Salute Jessica Chavez on the check-in. Right? Team Landscape. Salutes. Appreciations to you, J Caster. Shout out Guedo 2K17. Salutes to you. All right, we back in the building, man. Hope everybody's having a good day. It's a hot one. Been a lot of editing and fighting with YouTube going on, but we back. All right, we back. Today we're going to cover a couple of things. All right, we're going to cover the aftermath. The aftermath of what went down. So salutes. We're going to let some more people get their notos, get their notifications, and come on in here. Let's see what we got here. Make sure people know what's going on. Right, boom. Salutes, buen provecho to Jonathan. I'm in the Discord right now, looking at everybody's food. Big dog's gotta eat, boy. Shit is crazy out here right now. Salutes. All right. See these numbers clear themselves up. I don't know what could be. The internet problem could be from the storms over the last couple of days. There was some storms, a bunch of trees uprooted, bunch of shit knocked down. But we here. They ain't knock us down. Hope everybody got through it without incident or injury. Some cars got squashed. It was going down. It was going down this week. It says live number 71, but I believe it's 72. I think I did that wrong. It happens, man. It's a lot of moving parts going on here, especially when we're dropping frames like this. But we'll see. It looks like we're stuck up here. All right, now we're moving. It's annoying, man, because just when you get shit popping, you ready to go, you run into technical difficulties that you shouldn't have, you know?
What the F is going on here?
F is going on in here, all right? Salutes. I've been quietly watching all my social media outlets and paying attention to what's being said out there and, what's believed out there, what's not believed out there. And it's kind of mind-blowing to me. I chalk it up to cognitive dissonance, and people have picked their side and picked their biases, and it's enough to make things that happen be unreal to some people. But I believe deep down inside they don't believe that, Hit the like button, y'all. Salutes to y'all. I appreciate y'all for being here. I've been watching people on social media blatantly say what happened the other day was faked. It was faked. It was a promo. It was marketing. It's like, come on, man. Do you believe that? Would you have believed it if it happened to the other side? If it happened to your side, would you have believed it? If his head blew up right there on screen for everybody to see, would y'all have believed that? I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I believe I believe truth is no longer truth. Truth is what people say it is, and seems kind of ridiculous to me. I'm seeing people that I respect, people that I love, people that I know all over the country, on both sides of the table. And, I'm seeing people that I know, military people, that are like, it was fake, ketchup pack and firecrackers. Like, I know you don't believe that, but we pick sides, and we need to say those kind of things because we're so desperate for our side to win. Right? Salute,
Jason Galia just subscribed on YouTube.
Salute Jason Galia for signing. Salute to you. Appreciate you for subscribing. Salute to the new sub. You know what? I got the wrong sub numbers up there. Let me fix that real quick. While we talk. Shout out Zorada said, oh no, we're good here. All right, salutes. Y'all just keep me posted if things go left. All right. Jay Castor said, what's unbelievable is the major ball that was dropped by the SS, by the Secret Service. We're going to get into that deep today, Jay Castor. Because a lot of the things that I was saying when it went down, let me see if this works real quick. Boom, we got credits up here, y'all. Let me see. I'm trying to get this credit scroll to work. All right, let's see how that works. It didn't do nothing, but I'm working on things. But yeah, we're gonna get into that deep because a lot of the things that I said upon my initial reaction that I got some pushback on, those things have been confirmed. You know what I'm saying? Basically confirmed. I mean, the first thing that I complained about when we got on that day was the Secret Service looks like they got caught with their pants down and they're running around, running into each other. You know what I'm saying? Crashing into each other. And I'm seeing people, military people again, whose credentials I know of, saying the same thing. I said he was way too close. There was no way they couldn't have that shit locked down the way they should have, and it wasn't locked down the way it should have been. You know what I'm saying? Clear shot from 150 yards, like, so again, that was we're gonna get into that deeper into the Secret Service. That was one of the things that I said early. I said he got hit. I even was talking about old girl, trying to holster her weapon and looking flustered and shit. And, Candace Owens was talking about that. Nick Irving was talking about that. These are things that, just red flags that I picked up on. But I learned this week after this that it ain't only politicians and it ain't only the people in power that are what's wrong with this country. The American people are responsible for what's wrong with this country too. With the way they're behaving with each other after this, with the way they're talking to each other after this, with the way they're just denying blatant truths in their face. Now, I expect after this conversation for people that are that diehard and have that much cognitive dissonance about the story and about the situation that we're going to lose subscribers today. You know what I'm saying? We're going to lose subscribers today because some people ain't gonna flex with me saying, it's the American people that's wrong with this situation. We're gonna get into deeper to that, but there was a lot of red flags, a lot of shit that went wrong that shouldn't have gone the way that it went, and we're gonna dig deeper into that. People say, "Oh, it's unbelievable. It just looks unbelievable." Somebody said right here, let me see. It was Omar Carranza. Salutes to you, Omar Carranza, on the check-in. He said, "I think people think it's fake because they wasn't running and people screaming." Yeah, people that haven't been in any type of situation like that. What did I say about the Secret Service that day? I said, y'all are used to seeing these films and these movies and everybody moves in unison and that's how it's supposed to go. And, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for what you see on TV. I've been saying for many years, the day that some kind of, alien spacecraft pulls up in front of everybody and everybody can see it, it's going to be a big group of people that's going to say, man, it just looks fake. That shit looks fake. It's going to look fake. You've never fucking seen it before. Of course it's going to look fake. You know? Of course it's not going to look real. You haven't experienced it. All right? Had those people a panic and flown everywhere and people would have, it'll look more like the movie. It'll look like a X-Men film and Magneto's coming down to tear up a rally or something. You know? We can't believe our own eyes, and I can't believe people's eyewitness accounts anymore. I can't have conversations with people and believe that they believe the shit that they're saying. I can't. You know? Salud Zorada, she said, I believe facts. That's what I believe, but that's just me. Facts. But there's some people that facts mean nothing. Facts are somebody else's fact, not yours. You know? Facts are what they want it to be. That's what the truth has become. It's become your truth time in this country. Hit the like button, y'all. All right? It looks like the numbers are evening themselves out. Hopefully it keeps moving like that. Salutes. Appreciate you. You know YouTube be trying to hold the brother down. But, you know, we could show some people facts right in their face. They're not going to acknowledge them because those facts do not push their team. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we're at in this country. You don't have to know shit about politics to flip a coin and pick a team, and I'm going to die hard for that one. You know what I'm saying? And those people, you show them facts and they don't want to hear it. You know? Jonathan said, everything looks and sounds at least regular on the non-vertical live side. Salutes to you. Appreciate you. Rilo said, just sharing to your Facebook and X makes a difference numbers-wise. Share the podcast, please. Please do. Please do. All right? Salutes to any newbies that jump in the chat today. I'm sober. I'm out of bud today. I will remedy that ASAP. But in the meantime, in between time, I expect to have a very short fuse. All right? So let's keep it thorough. But yeah, man. You know, I feel like everybody's picked a side and his head could have blown up on that thing. They'd be like, he faked his death. He faked it. You know? And then the people said, oh man, you know, he come on, man, it has to be fake. It was a photo op. He put his hand up and the flag was there and it was perfect in the angle. Well, there was 200 fucking photographers, professional photographers sitting in the front row. What'd you expect? Right? Yeah, Shy, but he threw his hands up. You could tell it was marketing. If you ask me, and let me pull it up for visual reference. Again, I don't have a dog in this race. I am not a Trump guy, nor am I a Biden guy. You know? Jay Castor said, don't get how an elevated position only 50 yards away from the podium was outside the security zone. Ridiculous. Don't make no sense. Does. If you want to think that there's a nefarious... See, people always think there's a nefarious thing taking place when it's against their side. You know what I'm saying? When it's against, you know. But there could be nefarious things taking place the other way. But those you don't want to cop to. Those you don't want to admit. And it's like, that shit lets me know that as a country, this a gang war. It's what it's been for a while now. You know, salutes. Salutes Rilo, that was real, and Shael talked me off a cliff. Salutes to Rilo, appreciate you. Chucky Chingon said they said someone got illed and 2 injured, right? Yeah. Was that fake too? Did that man lose his life over something fake? You know? I've heard people say outrageous shit. Again, people that I respect, people that I love. I saw somebody on social media pose the question, how many of Trump's wives has he cheated on? I said, what? And I went to the comments and someone's like, all of them. And dude was like, this is their guy. And I'm like, you want this guy to have, we're talking about who he cheated on now? You want your morality to match his morality? You guys think that these people in politics have morality? You're talking about old men that send young men to die in wars that have nothing to do with them. You think there's morality in that? We've gotten so desperate for our side to win that we're like, he cheated on his wife. You know? It would work the same way if it was Biden up there for me. To me, I agree with Tim Kennedy. This is a nonpartisan issue what took place the other day. You know? Because if it would have happened to the other side would have been screaming what this side is screaming, and this side would be screaming what the other side is screaming right now. It's ridiculous. Hit the like button. It's ridiculous. Shout out Fernando. Fernando said, I wish I lived life like my neighbor dude. Dude hasn't known who is president and said he's never voted and doesn't care to vote. Said he's too busy to care because he understands that this is all bullshit. That this is just the way to divide the country between two parties that are here to stand on your neck. Okay? That's their mission. Let me stay upon this heap of American people and let them stay beneath me where they're at. You know? Salutes to that guy. Because I wish I didn't have to have this conversation today. And trust me, me and people been having conversations in the Discord and in the DMs of the Discord talking about this. And even they're like, Shah, you gonna get back to I'm gonna let everybody get their nut off and talk crazy and say all the shit that they want to say. Right? And deny all of the things that make sense. Never enough evidence for a fool. All right? Shout out Zoraida. And again, shout out Fernando. I appreciate you coming through, sir. But yeah, your neighbor, he got it figured out. He ain't stressing this shit. We need to speak about the Secret Service fail. We definitely going to speak about that. We're going to speak about it with guys that have worked with the Secret Service, guys that I know who are, you know, military men, special ops guys, some that you know of, some that you might not, but we're going to get into that. Salute. The guy who lost his life, rest in peace, but they made up the story that he saved his wife and daughter. Man didn't have time to do that. I don't know. They made up a lot of stories. I heard them live on this screen say, sounded like some popping sounds. You knew what the fuck was happening up there. Might have been a piece of glass. You knew what was happening up there. People made up a lot of stories. The news media spoke to people on the street, people that supposedly knew the shooter. And that's another thing. Everybody thinks that they know what acting looks like and this is fake and this is that. You guys fall for bad acting every fucking day with the news. You fall for bad acting every day. And again, don't take it personal unless the shoe fits. But when the media is talking to guys that supposedly know the shooter, and they're sitting there and the shooter says, yeah, he was bullied and he was always alone. And the reporter said, alone? Would you consider him a lone wolf? Alone? Well, he was alone? Would you consider him a loner? That's acting. Right? Because they want to push their lone gunman conspiracy. It's been the same since Lee Harvey Oswald. Same shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out 030 North on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir. Shout out Ivan on the check-in, like number 5, which is disrespectful that Ivan is like number 5 when there's been people in here 9, 10, 12, 14, and it's only 5. He's like number 5, but it is what it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you guys fall for this acting shit every day. You know what I'm saying? And then when something happens, oh, I could tell. It's fake. You can't tell shit. You can't tell shit from your living room on a phone or no, you can't tell shit. When we started watching that video the other day, there was no clear where the buildings were. We didn't have. Now we got diagrams we could look at. Now we can see what's what. Which is why I tend to not have an opinion until I get a little bit more information. I just react to what's happening. And what did I say? I said, these Secret Service look like they caught with their pants down. They look confused, like they don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? And there's people in positions of power that believe that. Now, everybody said, oh, come on, it had to be fake because it was a photo op. Look at him. he took the picture and blah, 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 and all this bullshit, right? So tell me something. This picture right here. This is no different than what Trump did up there. Right? It's no different. This is Tupac Shakur after he was shot at Quad Studios, getting put in the ambulance, giving the camera the finger. Fuck you. You missed. Higgins shot me 5 times. Higgins shot me 5 times. Real Higgins don't die. Huh? Higgins shot me 5 times. I took it and smiled. Right? That's what a survivor is gonna do. Y'all just don't want to give dude the credit. I'm not the Trump guy. I'm not that guy. Right? But I know that he knows that he's a showman, that he's a politician, and if you missed your shot, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna fire these people up. Now, my problem with Trump from the beginning was I believe he empowered racist, white trash to have a level of entitlement to speak. And the Karen came from this. The word Karen, all that came from all of this. During the Black Lives Matter, during the George Floyd, during the COVID, during all this is where the word Karen came from. Right? So you're going to tell me Pac didn't get shot at Quad Studios because it was a photo op meant to blow him up? No, he just understood that's how he felt and he let it ride. He wasn't trying to promote an album, you know? And I keep hearing the same thing from people. Oh, but look, it's a perfect picture. There's a photographer standing there in the middle of the bullshit. All right? Salutes. Fernando says, Shy, my guy who I told you was in the Secret Service said the way it was handled was an embarrassment. And he's an anti-Trump guy. And I believe that. It looked like an embarrassment. Clearly looked like an embarrassment. Shout out that the stream has stabilized. So there should be no excuse not to hit the like button. Salute to y'all. Y'all here. I appreciate you. All right? I believe it was an embarrassment. And we saw it being an embarrassment when it happened. Chucky said maybe a mini coup that failed seemed like. Yeah, but the coup would have been if that was Biden up there. That would have been the coup. Right? This is a former president that they don't want in office. Right? And some 20-year-old kid up on the roof. Now, mind you, that Trump video that I did, that he had the little bit of blood right here, I got age restricted for that video by YouTube. Everybody else seems to have done every reaction they want to do to it. But me personally, I got age restricted. Meaning you have to be 18 years old and signed into YouTube in order to see that video. Right? And the reason that they gave me, because now they're giving timestamps, I guess, of why they age restricted you. And it was because of the image of that kid laying on the roof, smoked. That you couldn't even see nothing. You could barely tell that there was a body there. Right? But it is what it is. You know? We need to talk about Jay giving the other video, giving other channels video interviews. All we get is calls. Who else did he give? What's up? We caught Jay again giving more videos. He put his chest out there again. What's going on? Let me know who he's out there with so I could call him on it. Salutes. All right. Salutes Fernando. I highly dislike Trump the politician, but the man was not going to miss the chance to capitalize and fire people up and also draw money into his campaign. He was not going to walk away from there. Yeah, we can say all of that, money, capitalize. He was not going to walk out of, he was not going to cower out of there. He wasn't going to leave with his shoes off. Got to give it to a man like that. What if there was another shooter? That was a risk. You know what I'm saying? Pac could have easily kept his hands by his side in this picture, but he didn't. He sent a message. You know? He sent a message. That's what he did. This is, look. This wasn't real. This was real. This was real. People try to discredit this man to this day. To this day. You know what I'm saying? In the tone of the The Bronze Bomber. Salutes. Shout out Adrian Torres on the check-in. I appreciate you. Ivan Lever said democracy is dead, man. People sound naive when they think they have a choice. Yeah. Because the same shit gonna happen for you. Yeah, you might get a break on this and a couple dollars off of that and a little relief on this, but it gets pulled in another direction from somewhere else. All right? We got to get past this bullshit. We looking for anything. I saw one today that says it had a rainbow flag and it says, don't vote for someone that would hurt someone you love or something like that. Like we've gotten to the point where we just throwing shit at the wall just so our side wins. We're so desperate that we'll say that something that actually happened didn't happen. Because if we admit that it happened, and that might affect our side, our gang negatively. Sounds so fucking stupid to me, which is why I didn't want to have the conversation anymore. Hit the like button, y'all. Albert Flores said, what up, Shy? Yo, did you see the interview that Gene Borello did with Adam 22? I did. I didn't see the interview. I saw the clip, though. We'll talk about it with the twins next time they come on. All right? We got to get to 10,000 subs before that happens. Matter of fact, let me fix the sub count up here. All right? But it's just sad to me that I'm seeing people that I know are smart people, and they're like, that shit was fake. Picture packets. Right? It's kind of disgusting to me that we've gotten that far, that we care that much, that people lose friendships over politics. I miss the days where people did not talk politics. They didn't tell you who they were voting for. Those days existed. For those that don't know past the internet, there was a time where you didn't tell nobody who you voted for. Wasn't their fucking business. The internet made everything everybody's business. We know when you cheat on your girl. We know when she cheats on you. We know when you did this, when you did that, when this went bad, and nah. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I miss those days where people didn't talk politics to each other. I miss those days. All right, let me fix this. Let me get the proper. Numbers up here for the subs. Salutes to y'all. Hunters up in the chat for y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. If you have yet to hit the like button, please do. If you have yet to subscribe, please do hit the notification bell so that you get notified. He's a showman. You peep his entrance song to the Republican National Convention. From my understanding, I believe that was fake. I don't believe he went into Many Men. I heard that was just added to the video. So if you can get confirmation on that for me from somebody that saw it. I didn't see the convention, so I don't know. Salutes. Albert Flores says, there you go. You already know what I'm talking about. Yeah, politics is such a mess right now, but Trump is going to win regardless if anyone likes it or not. I don't like both, but this nation needs a strong leader right now, no matter who it is. Tupac for president. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Tupac for president. It's just sad. It ain't just the politicians, man. It's us as a people. Our heads are fucked up, man. We just so thirsty to be right. People that don't know probably even what Biden's agenda is, don't know what Trump's agenda is, but are willing to lose those that they love. Willing to argue with those that they love. And cut them off. Because their side might lose. You're doing something that might strengthen the other side. I can't talk to you. You know? Yeah, Ivan, yeah, who gave Jay an interview too? Ivan got to come with an answer. Who's Jay getting on video for? Salutes. All right, boom, I got this. Let me get this popping here. Let me end this goal. Let me add this new one here with the new number. And the new number is, let's see where we at in the subs. 7,161, right? 7,161. right, let's get to this 10,000. Salutes to y'all. Fernando said we haven't even gotten to the October bombshells, which is when sides drop dirt on the other pre-election. Who needs it? The American people are throwing dirt at each other. What are you, fucking stupid? You didn't see that was fake? It wasn't fake. And if I call you stupid, now you offended. It wasn't fake. Could there be a deep state conspiracy? Quite possible. And then y'all are all into that shit in the movies, but in real life, it's impossible. Not my president. My president would never attempt to assassinate somebody. How the fuck do you know? Huh? You know how many bodies these old men drop on a regular basis? What are we talking about? Do we know how many bodies these guys drop on a regular basis? It's crazy. And we're making morality plays on them. He cheats on his girlfriend. That's what you guy did. What? Do you know how many this guy put in jail? Innocent people? People that don't deserve to be there as long as they were there. Do you know how many this guy did this to? It's just the American people are lost. They're lost in this gang war. I feel like they ain't got shit else on a regular day of life but politics. Then go be a politician and shut the fuck up. Albert Flores, Shy, who you voting for? I'm kidding, bro, but let's be honest. Was Kennedy off by a magic bullet? I'll tell you what he wasn't off by. A lone gunman. We talk about Trump taking the opportunity to throw his fist up. Opportunistic politicians, all of them. All of them. Who am I voting for? Tupac. Voting for me. Why? And again, there's people out there that are like, oh, it's fucking Shy, stupid and uneducated. I could say the same shit about the person saying that. Why? Because I'm seeing highly educated people that I know personally, that I care about personally, military and otherwise. I would say hit that like button and I'll tell y'all. Can't argue with the man's point. He got a point there.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. Right? But it's just, I'm seeing people that I know, people that are smart, military people that are like, oh, it's fake. You know it wasn't fake. You just don't want to give him that much. You don't want to have to deal with the idea that maybe the Secret Service allows something to happen. And guess what? This might not be the last attempt on his life. This might continue happening all the way to the dirt slinging time that Fernando's talking about in October. Who knows? What I do know is as a people, we are fucking lost. Where the truth is presented to you live on camera. Even Nicholas Irving, I heard him say, I thought it was AI for a second. What? He said, I was born in 86. So I wasn't here for the assassination attempt in 81. Well, it don't look real to you. You didn't think anybody would have the balls to do it. There's people with the balls to give their life up for petty bullshit every day. Every day. The man got his head knocked off in the bleachers. Of course the media is gonna make a story. He tried to save his family and this. Of course. Your media, that's the fake. And I'm not saying that on no Trump shit. I'm saying that on some, it just is what it is. I stopped watching the news, I don't know, 15 years ago? 12, 13 years ago? I don't pay no mind. It's all bullshit to me. I know how shit gets blown out of proportion just on the smallest levels. I remember doing a show with Dog on a college campus. Great show. Boom, killed it. It was rowdy. We got out of there. We left. Next morning, everybody's calling. Oh, we heard you guys got locked up and there was a riot. And we're like, nah, man, we getting over our hangover at the hotel, getting ready to get out of here. I know it's bullshit. They have a job. Their job is to put a story on the TV and get people stuck on it. You. Their job is to stick you. You're going to be mad at me and you're going to unsubscribe because I'm telling you that you're the mark. You're a mark. They got you. They're going to get you again. Because you're going to watch your MSNBC or your CNN or your Fox and you're not going to give a fuck. Why? Because it don't matter. It don't matter to you. It matters what you say is fake. It don't matter what everybody else is telling you is fake. It's sad, man. It's sad. If the man's head would have blown up, people still would have been like, it's fake. He faked his death. He moved away to Cuba. He's in Cuba with Tupac. Shut the fuck up. You know how many conspiracy theories I hear on a daily basis? And I believe in a lot of conspiracies. Some have been proven fact. And people still can't fathom that their government would do something like that. What is wrong with y'all, man? And this little podcast ain't gonna save the country. This is just me telling y'all how I feel. Y'all have every right and every reason to disagree if you want to. That's cool. Feel free. You know, that's cool. Hold on, let me get back over here. Fernando said, off topic, but there was a gay guy on Grindr at the Republican convention and the whole arena was full of gay guys. Apparently the app goes off proximity. Definitely off subject, bro. I'm sure there will be Trump believers will be inspired by these acts as well to go after Biden. Who knows? Jay Caster said, definitely no shortage of people willing to crash out. Guess what? If you really want to get conspiracy theory about it, false flag operation, what if the dude that got his head blown up in front of his family, right, just decided, I'll do this for you. And everything was coordinated perfectly. Come on, man. Will y'all cut the motherfucking shit? So sad. Fernando said, off topic again, Shy, I saw one of your old music videos. Good shit. Salutes to you, bro. I appreciate you. Albert said, it's like you need to pick a side nowadays, but you really don't. You really don't. You vote for who you want. That's it. Simple. But if you're not on one side, you're a homophobe. And if you're on the other side, you're a racist. This is what it's become. This is what it's become. And the conflict comes from everybody asking you and wanting to know who you're going to vote for, bro. Oh, no, but look, this. And they tell you this. And he's a liar and you're telling the truth. And to him, you're a liar and he's telling the truth. It's horse shit. The American people are the problem with this country. They got you. They gave you a voice and you used it for politics. Neighbors used to not discuss this shit. Fernando's neighbor makes all the sense in the world. He makes all the sense in the world. He's lived his life. Psh, hey, that shit don't affect me. I got shit to do. But people are so insistent on changing your mind that people are willing to lie to themselves. Worst of all, they're willing to lie to themselves and pretend that something they saw happen did not happen. Y'all are wilding the fuck out. You wilding out. You know? You wilding out. So all of that talk, all of that bullshit, whatever, man. Whatever. We in a bad place right now. We in a bad place right now. High quality H2O. We in a bad place right now. I had other videos that I was gonna upload and do today. I said, nah, let me go live as early as I can. And let's talk about it. All right. First thing I want to talk about is we're gonna get into the kid and we're gonna get into the layout and get into all of that. Everybody picks their issue, right? They got their issues. Oh, guns. These guys want guns. These guys don't want guns. Just because a candidate is with my issue don't mean shit, because my issue is my issue. I don't believe that you can take away my guns. Period. My guns are here for that. Second Amendment's here for that. Right? Everybody's worried about, oh, but look at all these gun killings and blah, 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 blah. Criminals don't follow your fucking rules. All right? Hunt down illegal guns and leave my shit alone. If that don't make sense to you, I don't understand what the fuck we're talking about. Because you don't understand. Everybody's anti-gun until they're in a situation where they're cornered by somebody with a gun. And then, damn, I wish somebody had a hammer right now. Well, that shit very bad. We in a bad place. Jay Cass said 99% of politicians are dirty. How else they explain their worth increasing millions while in office? And none of these marks that are so supportive, that are so gung-ho, that want to argue with everybody on Facebook. Yeah, but he's gay. Yeah, but he's a racist. Yeah, but he cheats on his wife. Yeah, but he's a clone. Yeah, yo, the shit that I hear is crazy. What we got here? Shout out JHXX10 for your subscription. I appreciate you. None of these marks that are marked out for these people are wondering, man, how they make all these millions though? Don't the president make like 250 grand a year? Huh? Why are the Clintons cajillionaires? Huh? Why? Where these people get their money? Nancy Pelosi's not insider trading? No, but we'll overlook that shit. Because it doesn't fit our agenda. Right.
JHXX10 just subscribed on YouTube.
Albert Flores says again, but when you vote, you can't go based on feelings. Stop right there. Nobody's going based on politics. Everybody's going based on feelings. Everybody's going based on what they know. I've been a Democrat for 100 years. My family's Democrats. This, that, the other. All horseshit. Everything is feelings. None of this shit is about policy. You vote and life goes on. And I, for one, don't want old dude with ice cream and Alzheimer's as a president. You know what I'm saying? Again, that's your choice. But we're marked out here, dog. We're marked out. They fooled us. If you have yet to hit the like button, please do. Salutes. Fernando said, biggest issue they need to fix, and neither side votes on one. One, term limits. Facts. Get these old motherfuckers out of there, man. They've been lining pockets for too long. Their families, the nepotism in politics is so crazy. And everybody's fighting for these rich families. You ever seen the picture of all the people bent over and the table is laying on their backs as they lay prone on the floor bent over? While rich fat dudes sit on top playing cards and playing chess and politics on your back. That's what's happening. So term limits, I agree. And not allowing politicians to trade stock. That's another one. There's somebody right now whose company got sold out of this country. They got priced out. And they're still fighting for the guy that priced them out. It's my guy, bro. Bro, again, people that I love and respect. I saw somebody on Facebook the other day. Our boy Biden looked good yesterday. When we're talking about how he looked because he's usually looking bad, there's a fucking problem here. You're not dealing with the real problem here. Eddie Jimenez said it. It's best that, speaking of hammers, it's best to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Absolutely. But you won't convince nobody of that until they're in the corner, terrified, and they're not in those positions all the time. But when they'll find themselves there, their mind will change. Look at all these thugs with all these guns. Go and get those guns. Go and get them illegal guns. You bitches don't want to do no police work. They rather just come to your house because they know so-and-so has this. Let's go take their guns. You pussy. That's how I feel about it. It is what it is. Woo! Albert Flores said, politics is like the New Jersey Shore. America Shore. Welcome to America, season whatever the fuck. Shit is crazy. Biden is Snooki and Trump is Pauly D. It's crazy. Two-party system. People that have been lining their families' pockets, running the same scams forever. Policies don't change because those scams are in place. And without those scams, these people don't get paid. And without them getting paid, none of this shit happens. Nah, man. We full of shit. So, I guess this kid, whatever his face was, Matthew Crooks, funny face ass boy. I don't know if he was trying to make a statement or if he wasn't, but he decided to go and do what he did and lost his life, and he was wearing a Demolition Ranch shirt. All right? I'm sure some of y'all know what Demolition Ranch is. Some probably don't. Good analogy, Albert. Give me one second. Fernando said, I will say Biden does not have dementia and Alzheimer's, which is bunched up into the same thing. My grandmother has it, and even early she couldn't remember stuff. This man is just old. Guess what? Then he don't have to have Alzheimer's or dementia. He's just too old. He got to get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? All right? And dementia and Alzheimer's, they're not that far apart, bro. Again, I got both in my family, and one just leads to the next. Are we gonna start listening to Immortal Technique on this live? Maybe he been saying the right shit all this time, Fernando. Maybe. Jason Galea, I don't understand this joke. I mean, I know what it is, but I don't get it. I don't know why you're here saying it. And this ain't that kind of party over here. I appreciate your sub, but you could go on and take your sub back if this is the type of shit we talking about over here. You know what I'm saying? Push on. Salute J-Stone on the vert. They could never get me to buy their story that this kid got up on a roof in front of everyone with the Secret Service all over without their blessing. No, he I don't know. Maybe he has somebody's blessing. The fact is, he got up there. It happened. What story, J-Star? You gotta tell me what story you trying to buy. Jason Galea said, I know you, you know me too. Okay. What's that mean? You want to clarify, or you here for fucking riddles today? Now, I said earlier I'm going to be a little ornery and a little frustrated in here. You know what I'm saying? And you seem to have subbed just to come in here and talk shit. Watch my back. Watch your mouth. Huh? Would I rather see a tree grow or Negro? I'd rather see your fucking eye grow. Jason Galea. Say who you really are. So I don't have to watch my back. I just watch out for you. Huh? Or you pussy. Show face, Jason Galea. Let's see if Jason Galea got a... let's see what we can find here for Jason Galea. Let's see. You got nothing, man. You ain't got a picture on your shit, man. Go on, say something that makes sense, Jason Galea. And then we're going to get you the fuck up out of here. And now you got to watch your back, bitch. See me in the streets. See me today in the streets, Jason Galea. But I doubt you'll do that. Because you just came here to talk. We don't even know who the fuck you are. You just subbed so that you could talk. And now we're letting you talk. And you got shit to say. Nothing to say. I'll see you in the streets. Watch your back. Say something that makes sense. What's your beef, bitch? Huh? You the content now. You wanted to stop the show? Now you the content. Huh? What's your beef, bitch? Huh? You see you in the streets. Shut the fuck up. Who talks like that? Some pussy commenting. Right? Why you ain't run up all of these times before this, Mr. Galea? Why'd you wait until you showed up on a YouTube channel to run your mouth in a chat? Huh? Huh? I've been in this city 46 fucking years. Where you been, Jason? Have you ever backed me down before? Bet you can't say yes. So where you at, Jason? I see you in the streets. Fucking dorks. Fernando said, I agree on dementia and Alzheimer's. That's why I said it's bunched up now into the same. Salutes. Immortal was the truth. Is it worth to be an old Alzheimer's or be forgetful, mumbly, slow? Someone here's at the end of the day, the dude that's standing up there ain't the dude making decisions anyway. You know, the dude. You know who's making the decisions? The dude between shifts. That when the shit switches and one person goes into the warehouse and one comes out, that's the dude that's making the decisions. Where's our girl Jason at, man? Jason, you left, girl? Come on, Jason. You wanted attention, Jason. We giving it to you. You're lucky you don't have kids. What does that even mean, whore? You know what I'm saying? What you would do to my kids and why? Huh? Do you have kids? Maybe I should slap one of your kids. Huh? Teach daddy a lesson in being a hoe. Huh? Jason, you wanted attention. You got it. Now hurry up, bitch. Speak up. Speak up. I'm giving you the platform to talk right now, ho. Get it off your chest. Say it with your chest. You're lucky you don't have kids. Me? Worry about me, bitch. Now you sitting here threatening kids? You just gave away how much more pussy you were than we already knew. We knew already you was pussy, but now you super pussy. Now you bringing up kids. For what? We don't even know who you are, bro. Nobody knows who you are. Why you mad, girl? I will agree with you. Shy people give presidents way more power than they actually do. I mean, and even the powers that they have, bro, like, everybody's just lost over it, man. Y'all picked y'all gang leader and that's it. But I know you. Well, then you pussy. Because you don't want nobody to know you. Jay Catcher said wrong stream to go looking for smoke when Shy needing to re-up. Absolutely. Jason, use a ho-ho. Why don't you come serve me, bitch? Jason? Why don't you come serve me? I know you. Okay. Let the rest of us know you. Or you scared? You scared for me to know who you are? You pussy. 030 North says, Shy, these clowns just trying to act tough over the internet. Of course they are. But Jason Galea, ho, you scared of me knowing who you are? Because you know I'll bitch slap you? Huh? Because you know I'll bitch slap you? Tell us who you are. Tell me who you are if I know you, right? But you won't. Because you pussy. I think it's hilarious. You know? You need to watch out. All right? You need to watch out. Watch your back. Salutes. It seems like that Jason dude has Alzheimer's. No, he got pussyheimers. Hoheimers is what he got. All right?
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Oh, go get your shine box, bitch. But we're giving you play. You wanted play on the show? You get play today. We gave him props for subscribing, and then he instantly went the bitch route. It's rare. Every now and then we get a hole in here. You won't be smoking for long. I haven't forgot you. You won't be smirking for... You sound like a simp punk pussy. You won't be smirking for long. I'm smirking, bitch. I'm smiling. I'm laughing. I'm pissing on your grave. Huh? Shitting on your headstone. I haven't forgot you. Yeah? Everybody forgot you. You too pussy to let me know who you are so that I can put some context to your hatred. But you's a bitch. Your mama's a bitch. Your daddy's a bitch. Everybody you know a bitch. Your kids are pussy. Huh? Speak up. Because we're going to get you out of here. You're gonna get banned. You're gonna be gone. But I just want you to stake your claim before you go. Since you wanted to be the content, I wanted to fucking, give you the opportunity to let it out. Since you wanted to hijack the stream, I'll give you the opportunity to talk your shit. I haven't forgotten you. You live in an anime in your head, man. You's a whole bitch. All right? So before I send a wrench to go crack your shit in the vertical, I want you to say what you got to say. So I said, we're waiting. Jason, show us what you look like. And who was it? Jason said, drop the link. He don't get the link. He don't get the link. He won't take the link. He won't show his face. He's pussy. But say what you got to say. You won't be smirking for long. I haven't forgot you. What a dick sucker. Trump 2024. What a dick sucker. All right. Can I get any wrenches in the building? Where the wrenches at? I got to wrench somebody up. Any wrenches? Jonathan, Chucky, Oso. I got to get some more wrenches in here. Any wrenches in here? Go crack them in this shit on the vertical side. You're out of here, Jason. You didn't say shit. You won't be smart. But I invite you. Come get some. I invite you. Do it in the name of your daddy Trump. All right? Bring your kids with them so I can slap them. Bring your bitch so I can put a baby in her. All right? Because I ain't never done well with threats. Never. Ooh, you will for sure. All right. Today, can we guarantee it for today? Because I got shit to do, bro. Can we get this out the way, Jason? Pussy boy? I remember you. Huh? Come on, pussy boy. Where would I remember? Where would you remember me from? Come on, pussy boy. You running out of time. All right, Chucky's here. Chucky got his wrench ready. Hold on. I want to see if this whore would answer any questions, but he won't. Can we make this happen today? I got shit to do, Jason. Trump 2024. When you get Trump's cock out of your mouth, you tell us, when this is gonna happen. Huh? Come on, pussy boy. And then Chucky, you're gonna have to jump the fence, and you're gonna have that time will come. All right, cool. We got you, Jason Galea. We believe you. All right, we believe you. When you get the dick out your mouth, then you come and get some. Bow. Chucky got him. Out of here. Salutes to Chucky. Jason Galea, the fuck out of here. I don't know how long you banned him for, but he could be gone forever, whatever. All right? Shout out Jace. The salutes. He said, plug me. Salutes Ralphie Ralph. Like, dude wanted to come in here and talk shit today. Like, come on, man. You a cuck. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Trump 2024, dick sucker. You're gonna get your... I wish you had kids. Like, come on, man. We need a better level of troll, bro. We need a better level of troll because the trolls that be coming around here are fucking weak. You know what I'm saying? I got to get Chucky one, but if it was Oso, we just going to say Chucky right here. Oh, Oso hit him in the head. Chucky hit him in the head. Shot. He gone. He gone. He gone. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. All right? He gone. You living in my world, Susia. You live in my world, Susia. All right? You come over here talking shit, you in my world, bro. Fuck out of here. I said, I got to watch my back from Jason Galea. Oh man, it's funny. All right, let's get back to our regularly scheduled program. All right, we lost a subscriber right there with Jason Mamada. Okay, salutes, Jason. I'll black your fucking eyes. I'll put your fucking brains across a brick wall. Okay, fuck around, play games with me. Here we go. So the kid, what's his face, Michael Crooks or whatever the fuck. I done demonetized this video with how many fucks I gave little Jason girl. He wore a Demolition Ranch shirt. Now Demolition Ranch, for those that don't know, is a popular YouTube channel, and it's a gun channel. Chucky said, "Got him today." I got him. Today ain't the day. I was out of medicine too. Yeah, today's not the day to fuck around, bro. All right. Out of this, and I don't like vague shit, man. If I don't like you and I'm coming for you, I'm going to tell you who the fuck it is, who the fuck I am, what's my beef with you, let's get it right now. Meet me here. Woo, woo, woo. None of this horse shit. Fucking, I wish you had kids. Man, I wish you'd take the cocks out the holes in your fucking body. All right? But salutes. So he had on a Demolition Ranch shirt. Demolition Ranch is a channel from a guy named Matt, who's a veterinarian, who owns this giant piece of land, and it's a fun channel. He blows shit up with his guns. Definitely not a political channel. It's definitely not something that you would see this side or that side go to. I think Democrats, Republicans, Independents, Libertarians alike would go there and enjoy, the show. He'd bring different weapons. He'd get old cannons, shit like that. I don't know if this kid was trying to make a point, but this kid wore a Demolition Ranch t-shirt to his assassination attempt on Trump, right? And Matt had a response. The guy from Demolition Ranch. I'm a big fan of Demolition Ranch. Me and Old Soul has spent many a day, many an hour, enjoying Demolition Ranch videos. And I thought it was unfortunate for Matt that this kid did this. Because if you're trying to make a stance against guns, make a stance against illegal guns. Make a stance against these kids that's out here with these hammers, with switches, and they're letting go clips from here to there. And nobody's worried about, but you're worried about, Demolition Ranch. Joe Biden tested positive for Brovid. Today? Fernando, today? Is that it now? How many are gonna say this is an attempt on his life? Oh, that's too funny. So the first video I want to get into is Demolition Ranch, talking about what happened and the unfortunate circumstances around, what went down. So let's get it. Jason, you can continue to eat a dick wherever you at, because I'm sure you still listening, bitch. Here we go.
I'm sure there will be a lot of people watching this video who do not know me, who are new to this channel, and are just checking in based on recent occurrences. So, for those who are new, for those who do not know me, my name is Matt Carricker. I am a Texas-based YouTuber, and this is my YouTube channel. Demolition Ranch is a firearms-centered channel. I also have Off the Ranch, Matt Carricker channel, which is a blog-type channel. And then I'm also a veterinarian, and so I have Vet Ranch, which is a veterinary-centered channel. And across the board, across all of my videos, we really don't talk about politics at all. We keep politics out of it. For one, it's not my bread and butter, but also I don't feel the need to impose my political views and beliefs on other people.
And that's what's wrong with America, because everybody feels that they can impose their politic ideas and beliefs on people. You know what that's called? It's called dictatorships, when you impose shit, right? So everybody wants this democratic America, right? But everybody's preaching dictatorship when it comes to, man, you should switch to my side, because if you don't, maybe my side don't win, and I need my side to win. It's a drug, y'all are Schmeagles, man, just like little Jason over here, Schmeagles. Gotta stop. He don't want to impose his political views on nobody. I want to, you know what I want to impose? I want to impose everybody get off politics dick. You know what I'm saying? And stop making it this end all be all shit. These guys are playing chess with bombs. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about?
Politics out of it. For one, it's not my bread and butter, but also I don't feel the need to impose my political views and beliefs on other people. And so we generally just stay away from the topic of politics. However, we were obviously kind of thrust into the conversation after last weekend. So before I go any further, to the family of the victim who died during the Trump shooting, man, I'm so sorry for your loss. It's terrible, and I hate that happened to him and to you guys. And wishing you guys the best from here. That's the worst. For those who were injured in the shooting as well, wishing you guys a speedy recovery, praying for pain-free recovery for you as well, both physically and mentally. I can't imagine. So, as a lot of you guys know, and we were shocked and confused to find this out, the shooter who tried to assassinate Trump was wearing merch from my channel, wearing a Demolition Ranch t-shirt. And that sucked to see that. Yeah, that was rough. So this t-shirt, we also own a t-shirt company, and it's based out of my hometown right here. And my friends work there, and we make these shirts. We print them here in Texas and ship them all over the world. I've seen my shirts in every continent. I got a picture like 2 weeks ago of a guy wearing my shirt in Antarctica. And so we don't vet the people who buy our shirts, obviously. It'd be impossible to, just like Nike doesn't vet who buys their shoes.
Guys, I don't vet who subscribes to the channel. Every now and then, you get a whole like Jason Galea. You know what I'm saying? I don't vet them. You know, it happens. Shout out Jay Caster. He said that's exactly how politicians operate. Got to divide before you can conquer. Facts. Ivy said, I don't know who Jason is, but you done fucked up. Salutes team. Salutes Ivy on the check-in. Jason, salutes to you, sir.
I wish I could. I would love to keep people like that from buying, wearing, being associated with that article of clothing. Like, I wish he couldn't get a shirt. But it happened. And I think the difference in, you know, a gunman wearing a pair of Nike shoes and a gunman wearing my t-shirt is this brand is much more personal to me than Nike is to its executives. And so to see my name next to the shooter's name, oh, it sucks. And I wish we could keep that from happening. So no matter what side you're on politically, none of us want violence. This channel was never meant to incite violence or hate. It never has, it isn't, and it never will be a channel that does that. I don't want any violence or hate anywhere around me. I have a wife and little kids. I want them to be safe and secure forever. And the videos I put out, I want to make sure that is the same for everyone who watches my videos, that they aren't in any more danger because of my videos, of course. And I know you guys know that. I have 11 million subscribers who have been watching me for over 10 years and know that I am not that kind of person. This is mostly for the people who are just tuning in to see if I am a guy that is trying to make people do stuff like that. So,
and if you guys know this guy and if you follow his channel, for those that follow in the future, the guy is just a silly guy playing with his toys, man. He got money. He's out there playing with his toys, man. Nothing political about it. None of that bullshit. So I was very surprised that out of all of the gun site t-shirts that this kid could have been wearing, I was surprised he was wearing something from Demolition Ranch.
I am not. Obviously, I don't have to explain that to you guys who know me, but I feel like I might need to say that for those who don't. This channel is not about violence. This channel will never be, and we never would condone that at all. I hate that. It's a weird deal, and yeah, I have news articles calling me, asking for interviews, asking what I know about the shooter, asking if I've ever had any communication with the shooter, if I've ever met him. No, he bought a shirt online and unfortunately wore it that day. Anyway, wishing the best for everyone affected by this. Obviously, the way I'm affected is nothing compared to the way some people are affected by this. So I'm not trying to take anything away from them. But yeah, just kind of letting you guys know. I wanted to tell you guys who know me that we're here. We're still going. And yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's not what we stand for. And it will never be what we stand for. And we're going to keep trucking. When you're watching a CNN article and it says 3 names, the shooters, Trump's, and mine. That was not on my 2024 bingo card. So, yeah, I'm going to end this video. Let's move forward. And thank you guys for listening. Thanks for watching. And most of all, thanks for the support. I love you. And I'll see you next time.
The reason I wanted to play that video is because everybody's going to use it. Everybody that's out there fighting their cognitive dissonance war, they're going to use, they'll be like, yeah, he had on a shirt from this gun site. And blah. It's a very silly gun channel. It's a very funny gun channel. It has zero to do with politics. I just wanted to take the power away from that shit from anybody who's watching me who hasn't seen it, and you could take that notion of whatever message he was trying to get across with that gun shirt and throw that shit out the window. All right? You want to wear a gun shirt that makes a difference, put a gun shirt with a Glock with a switch on it with a 50-round drum. You know what I'm saying? An illegal one. You know? Not a legal one, an illegal one. You know what I mean? So. Now let me ask y'all a question real quick. If I would have answered Dickhead's racist question, I don't play that racist shit. Say, would you rather watch a tree grower or a Negro? Right? If I would have answered his question, you think he would have threatened my life like that and talked about how he know me? And maybe he does know me, right? You ain't run up yet, bitch. Run up now. Take your shot. Take your shot. I'm that guy. You know what I mean? But that's the problem with the internet and this anonymity of the internet. That all I do is decide not to answer your question, your racist question. And what you do, you start talking crazy to me. But we know you pussy, Jason. You know? You what's wrong with the world. So that's it. That's the end of your 15 seconds of fame. Chucky hit you in the head with the shit. If I run into you again, you just banned and get the fuck out of here. But it is what it is. Eddie Jimenez said, glad Matt made that video. It helps clear his name. Like, yeah, anybody who watches Demolition Ranch knows that is not his shit. He has not used any of his platforms for this type of shit, you know? The next guy we're going to see is Nicholas Irving, right? Nicholas Irving is a renowned military special ops sniper. Sometimes he says shit that makes me think he's a little off his rocker, but guy got a lot of confirmed kills, so that's bound to do something to your rocker. You know what I'm saying? But first time I ever saw Nick Irving was on Demolition Ranch, blowing shit up with Matt, you know? So again, me too. I'm glad Matt made that video because that's like if Shy Ill Reacts was pulled into some shit that he ain't got nothing to do with, like this dickhead did. Trump 2024. I don't give a fuck. Tu madre 2025. You know what I'm saying? Tu hija 2026. Tu hijo 2027. A la verga 2029. Like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Matt don't give a fuck. Not to where his business is being pulled into this. I'm sure his business is either gonna flourish or suffer over it. I don't know what kind of marketing problem this is. What kind of public relations problem this is for him. I just know that he's just a family business and he don't deserve to be embroiled or embroiled or in whatever the word is into a governmental conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm sure I lost some of our people during my rant against fuckface, but every now and then that's going to happen. And if you want to be on a live stream and you want to watch me, you're gonna have to live through that shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to be here with me through that shit because it happens sometimes. Otherwise, I make videos and don't go live. I'll make videos and just upload them. You know, so it's part of the game. Salutes. Hopefully they come back. If they don't, salutes to them. Hit the like button. Zoraya said, poor guy, it's a bad look for his business and brand. That was a good move, clearing his name before anyone came at him. I mean, he had to. There was no way he couldn't not say anything. And the moment I heard it on one of these news outlets. I was like, what? Buddy's wearing a Demolition Ranch shirt. Why? You know what I'm saying? Why? This Matt ain't got nothing to do with this whole gun argument that everybody's having. Legal gun owners don't have nothing to do with this gun argument that the American people are having. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. You're barking up the wrong tree. Like Rogan would say, you might as well outlaw forks. Because anything could be abused. I could stick a fork in your fucking eye. You know? Anything could be abused. Salutes. Let's do this real quick. I want to see this video of the school classmate that they interviewed.
He was bullied almost every day.
Every day.
In what way?
You think I believe these new... What? Listen. Maybe this kid went to school with him. Maybe he didn't. Maybe the kid saw him from a distance on a regular. Maybe he sat right next to him in class. I don't know that shit. But I don't never believe all of this bullshit when these people are interviewing people on the street. Anybody could say anything, man.
Can you explain?
I mean, he would sit alone at lunch. I mean, he was just an outcast, and you know how kids are nowadays, so
You know how kids are nowadays.
you're gonna see someone like that, and they're gonna target him because they think it's funny or whatever, so it's the best way I can describe it. And it's honestly kind of sad. Like, I don't want to say this is what provoked it, but you never know.
Oh, look. Hey, guys. He's back. How the fuck? What happened? The wrench didn't... Oh, how long did you get him for? How long did you get him for? Jonathan, you might have to go give this guy an eternal wrench. Here, maybe I could wrench him from here. Now, what do we talk about on this channel? What do they do when they don't get their way and they lose? What do they call you guys? What do they call you people? Huh? Have we not been having this conversation? Can I get hundreds up in the chat for what me and Zaya was talking about the other day? What do they do when you beat them every other way? Huh? They call you a pedo. Now I understand why this chomo, pedo, child abuser, Jason Galea asked if I wished I had kids. Huh? Now I know. Because he's a kid toucher. You're a kid toucher, Jason. Watch your front, Jason. Watch your front, puta. All right? Watch your front. But best believe it. All right, Jason? But let me make sure this guy gets clapped the fuck out of here. Let me make sure he gets clapped for good. Let me see. Maybe I'm the only one with the power to clap him for good. I don't know. But we're going to get you out of here, Jason. But Jason, don't tell me about watching my back no more. Just come get some. That's it. Don't tell me to watch nothing. That's pussy talk. You fucking pedo. That's pussy talk. Come get some. Come get some. All right? Don't talk about it. Be about it. All right? Let's get pussy boy. He was timed out by Chucky. Oh, already? Oh, no, this is the vertical version. Hold on. Let me go to the other one. Because he switched. He jumped the fence. Oh, that's right. He wasn't clapped over here. We got to clap him over here. You should have kept your mouth shut. You should have kept out of my chat. You got one coming, bitch. Come get some. Don't talk about it. Come get some. All right, Jason? You should have kept your mouth shut. We don't even know what I should have kept my mouth shut about. You came in here with a stupid tree joke. Would you rather see a tree grow or a Negro? Right? I told you we don't play that shit here. You start talking tough. Then you start talking pedo talk. You pussy. We know you pussy. Everybody know you pussy. Don't tell me about watch my back no more. Come get some. That's it. That's it. Easy. But we're going to get you the fuck out of here. Don't worry. We're going to get you the fuck out of here. We're going to get you the fuck out of here. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, y'all? Excuse me as I take a moment to get this fucking pedo out of here. This Trump pedo. This Trump-supported pedo, Jason Galea. We're going to get this Trump-supporting pedo out of here. Let's get him out of here. All right? Let's get him out of here. What do we got? Oh, no, I got to go in this YouTube app right here. Here we go. Let's get him out of here. I want him out, but what options is it giving you over there? To get him out for how long? I want him out for life. I want him out until he comes over here. Dead man talking. Do it today, Jason. Do it today, though. Don't talk about it. Do it today. Right? I'll give you tomorrow at the least, but I'd much rather you do it today. Right, Jason? Jason's such a pussy pedophile. Let me see. I want to clap him, but I want to clap him for life. I don't want your chop. I want your life, bitch. I want to clap him the fuck out of here for good. I'll see you outside. Today? Today? What time? Huh? Huh? I'll see you outside. You keep repeating yourself. You're like a silly bitch. You keep repeating yourself. I see you outside. Why to watch your back? You sound pussy. You scared? You scared? See me today. It's easy. See me today. Where the fuck is this live? Why doesn't it let me click on it, bro? See you outside, Jay Caster. He's absolutely a clown. Chucky, go ahead, Jonathan. You could clap him. You could get him out of here. I can't do it because I got that ad on here, and for some reason it ain't let. Oh, here we go. Wait, no, that's just the vertical. I don't want the vertical. I want him out of the horizontal joint. Where is it? But Jonathan, yeah, you could crack him in his head, but if it gives you an option to ban him forever, get him the fuck out of here forever. I don't know what the options are. But that guy, you're not worthy. You're not worthy, Putita Jason. I'll see you outside, bitch. You better see me first. You better see me and hope I ain't see you. You better see me first. Check your mailbox. Check your mother's mailbox, huh? As a matter of fact, check her baby making box. All right? He's out of there. How long did you hit him for, Jonathan? Check your mailbox. Que pendejo. Check your mailbox. Now it's chill. Before it was watch my back. Now I gotta go get the fucking mail. Like, we deserve better, bro. We deserve better. Absolutely deserve better. I need some fucking bud today to deal with these cunts. And I'm gonna go outside walking around and get some bud. So I give Jason all the chances that he can get. You know what I mean? Get all the chances you can get, Jason. Little pooty. How long you hit him for, Jonathan? Let me know. So this jerk off.
Yeah.
This Jason right here.
I want to say he was a loner more because he was quiet, but like he was just bullied. Like he was bullied so much.
Whoa.
So much.
This was high school.
Yeah.
What did they, do you remember at all what they said to him or called him?
No. He was just made fun of, I guess, for the way he dressed or his appearance.
How did he dress?
Like they were just saying jeans. He'd wear hunting outfits sometimes. He would always wear a mask, even after COVID. He wore a mask, like a COVID mask, like even after COVID was over and all that. Yeah, like a.
Check your email. Was it my mailbox or my email? I think he said mailbox. So check your mail. He could check his mother. You know what I'm saying? Fernando said he was one of the bullies. This dude here, probably.
A COVID mask, like even after COVID was over. And
he looks high right now.
Yeah,
this kid.
like a.
Shout out Rilo. He jumped the fence. He's on the other side. Salutes Analia on the check-in. I appreciate you. Hit the like button. Salutes. He was one of the bullies. Check your email. I sent you a strongly worded letter. Bro, they first is watch your back, then it's you a pedo, Trump 2024, tree grower Negro, check your mail, check your mama's box, man. I just want, Jonathan, when you get a chance, let me know how long you hit him for. I can't see the options and timing people out, and I can't get the video right here. So, dude's a jackass and a donkey, 100% on the high. Oh yeah, Shorty lit. Shorty's lit. All right, I got you. I'm getting the hang of this two chat shit. You know, salutes. So now let's go to Nicholas Irving and his first things. I'm going to speed it up half a step. So it might sound a little like, you know, robotish, but I'm speeding it up for time because we wasted a lot of time fucking with the Jason's Galea whole ass. Ivan said, "Catch me outside." How about that? This kid Brovid hasn't gone away. Shy, you're bullying this dude. You don't want to send him off against his hero. Which dude? The dude that was on screen or the sissy that was in the chat? Sissy that was in the chat, he can't bust a grape. You don't talk that much shit in no chat. See me, motherfucker. That's it. Easy. Okay, pretty sure I went with moving him from the channel. Cool. If he pop back up, then motherfucker got a demon in him. Jay Caster. Wait, Rilo, why you mad at J Caster? Hold on, J Caster's on our side. No, he's just quoting what Dude said. Dude said, Rilo, salutes, bro. I appreciate you, but you gotta tone it down a little bit. J Caster's cool. He part of the team. He cool. He just saying, he making fun of what Dude said right here. So salutes to you, Rilo. All right. The chat dude. Yeah, nah, fuck him. Send him off against his hero. Send him off against his mother. All right. So this is Nick Irving. Nick Irving is a sniper. All right. Nick Irving knows his shit. Again, the first time I saw Nick Irving was on the Demolition Ranch show. Many years ago. Like I said, me and Oso used to spend lots of time watching Demolition Ranch. And I saw Nick Irving on there when he had short hair the first time. Sniping shit. So let's hear what he had to say about the whole thing. Fernando said, I thought Jay Caster was the guy too. No, it's just this good ass quote that he got right here. Check your email. I sent you a strongly worded letter. Salutes. And salutes Rilo. Rilo quick to crack ahead. I appreciate you, bro. All right, salutes.
This day is a little different. We're less than 24 hours. I mean, Nick, it's been a crazy 24 hours.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's like, it felt like a dream. It doesn't feel real, to be honest with you. It does not feel real.
Okay. You know, I'm sure the audience knows exactly what we're talking about. This has been literally a crazy 24 hours.
Former President Trump, there's been an attempted assassination on his life. Nick, when you got the news, what was your first thoughts?
I thought it was AI. I thought it was AI generated. I thought what I was seeing, like my lifetime, I was born in '86. The president that was before that almost had the assassination happen to him, that was 1981. So like for me to witness that in my lifetime was kind of like, I've never seen anything like it. I didn't believe it. I genuinely thought it was AI. I told my wife, I was like, hey, someone tried to shoot Trump with like a BB gun or something like that when the first reports started to come out. And I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. But initially it did not feel real, no.
You know, when the first report started coming out, I didn't know what to think because all they were showing was the clip. You know, Trump grabbed his ear.
Yeah.
He fell to the floor. So I didn't know. They weren't putting it out there as an assassination attempt at that time. They didn't know what it was. I'm thinking maybe some.
I call bullshit. They knew exactly what it was. They just didn't want to call it what it was. All right? So I believe that. And let me know, guys. I'll slow it down if it's moving too fast for you. I'm used to listening to this shit at 2 times the speed. This is just half speed. So y'all let me know if it's too fast for y'all. Salutes.
Something happened in the crowd. I'm like, you know, what's going on?
The way the Secret Service rushed in, I think that I think they knew what happened off the get-go. I think it was, they didn't want to cause like much of an uproar, or they didn't want to cause like a panic, but there's no way that they did not know immediately like what happened. There's no way. And it's just like, I don't know, like my conspiracy theory mind goes off and I'm thinking, it's almost like maybe they didn't want it. That's not the way it was supposed to go down. You know, it was kind of like a shock that this guy missed that shot that close. You know, I don't know. It almost.
Here's the thing. It's a shock to an A1 sniper like Nicholas Irving, you know? Shout out Jonathan Pantoja said, Shy, you may have just started El Cartel beef. Not at all. Salute Jay Caster. Jumped over the fence to drop a like on the vertical side. I appreciate you, sir. And Rilo, salutes to you, bro. I appreciate you very much so. I was wrong. I apologize, Jay Caster. Salutes. Salutes. That shit's funny, though. All right? No, he good, Rilo. He good. He ain't tripping. Salutes Jay Caster. Salutes Rilo. I appreciate you both. That shit's funny. Yeah, I mean, to an A1 sniper like Nick, he's going to be like, how that kid didn't hit that shot? You know what I'm saying? But you an A1 sniper. That's just some kid with a hammer.
Almost feels like that.
Okay, hold on.
This guy missed that shot. That's not the way it was supposed to go down. You know, it was kind of like a shock that this guy missed that shot that close. You know, I don't know. It almost feels like that.
Okay, hold on. Because you're going somewhere.
My bad.
I didn't expect to go. So you got to be a little more detailed. What exactly does that mean?
What that means is there's like, in my line of work as a sniper, not just in special operations, but when I was a private military contractor, like what the Secret Service does, and if you wanted to envision what I did overseas for, you know, like 50% of the job was diplomatic security and providing Secret Service type work for diplomats. One of them happened to be Joe Biden back when he was the vice president. Another one was Hillary Clinton. I forget her title at the time, but Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden, they came to Iraq and I was providing security for them at like the Secret Service level. There's so many catastrophic failures that happen that in order for all those things to line up, it's like instead of Trump giving that speech that day or yesterday, he should have played the lottery for like the billionaire jackpot, because it's so many catastrophic failures, not just from like the Secret Service aspect, but the local police, SWAT, you know, everybody that was involved with that. And I'm not even going to get into the videos that I saw of the Secret Service agents that were that jumped on Trump initially. Initially, they were asking questions like, what do we do or what are we doing? That's one thing that's what you train for. For that even to have to be asked is beyond me. And then you have Secret Service agents who can't holster their pistol. And why are you holstering your pistol when you've actually when you've encountered a threat such as an assassination attempt?
These are things that we spoke about the first day when we first, started reacting to what was taking place. And he's saying the same thing. And he's saying there was catastrophic failures on all levels of what went on with the Secret Service that day.
So there were so many weird events, not listening to the crowd beneath them for 2 minutes, saying, hey, there's somebody up on the roof with a gun, and they ignore that. It's just
bro, he's right there. We can see him. Go get him. And then there's word of the cop that went up the ladder. Buddy upped the hammer on him. The cop jumped off. Dude turned around and engaged.
The counter snipers reacted, how they engaged. None of that makes sense. When I was doing work as a sniper and counter sniper in the military.
Again, the counter sniper. I think Tim Kennedy even says he amateurly took his eye off the sight and looked downrange away from his sight. He's like, you don't do that shit. Secret Service, either they were the scrubs of the Secret Service, either they gave Trump all of the scrubs that the Secret Service ever had to offer, you know what I'm saying? Or everybody, was off their square at the same time.
And private military, and they ignore that. It's just the way the counter snipers reacted, how they engaged. None of that makes sense. When I was doing work as a sniper and counter sniper in the military and private military contractor, there's no way that would have happened. And at that distance, those rooftops would have been secured initially. Looking at an overlay of that would be my primary focus if I were doing a counter sniper operation. Looking at the rooftops, those rooftops would have been secured. The distance, direction, everything about those rooftops that I need to know. Which day of the day prior, I'm doing all my pre-mission planning, taking mental snapshots and photographs of, which day of the day prior. That way, if something appears after the fact, it's not, it's out of place and doesn't seem right. I want to focus in on that, and not including the tree line that was behind the buildings. The buildings would have been my first primary, my focal point.
Bro, those rooftops, man, it ain't like they were sky rises. These are fucking barns and factories and shit. They're right there. They're right there, right eye line with somebody on a podium. Facts.
There's so many things that went bad that day or yesterday. So many bad
things. All right, let's keep going with Nicholas
Nespresso
Irving.
presents a summer that goes on and on and on.
Salutes Aquino on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for being here. Salutes.
Okay, I want to run some things by you because you're touching on some things that obviously many people who have not been in counter defense or in executive protection, many of these things would go over their head.
Yeah.
On July 5th, about a week or so ago, it was announced that Trump, he was going to hold this rally on the 13th at the Butler Farm Show Grounds. This is located just outside of Butler, Pennsylvania. They started the setup on July 10th, installing generators, making sure that everything was secure, building the stage, making sure that the entrance and the exit points were taken care of. Is that enough time between July 10th and yesterday, July 13th, to make sure that all of these areas, these points that could be breached would not be breached?
3 days advance, yes. We were doing, 2-day advance, 1-day advances in Iraq, in Baghdad, outside in the red zone, outside the wire, outside the green zone. 1-day advance is plenty of time for high threat security. 2 days, 3 days, 3 days is plenty of time. But if I'm in areas such as where he conducted his speech at, there's not much around there anyways for, to do counter surveillance or where the advance team would go out and look at potential threats, areas
right.
of.
How much time do you need to cover a couple of buildings, a barn, and a hot dog stand? What are we doing? What was the Secret Service doing? Were they allowing it to go down? I don't know. I want to look at the videos of them screaming at the police and the Secret Service, letting them know he's here. Now, another thing I heard was their protocol isn't to shoot until somebody shoots first. I don't know how that makes sense.
Of approach and areas to exfil or exit your principal, Trump at this point, outside if anything bad were to happen, to exit him to safety. 3 days is plenty of time, especially in an area like that. And there's a handful of buildings, all white tops. It's confusing how they didn't have that locked down. I mean, if you gave me a day, I would have had it locked down. I would have at least had someone on those buildings the day of the speech, at least, at bare minimum. I would have had somebody on those buildings. Local police, anybody.
Understood. You making mention to yourself and your crew over in Baghdad overseas. You're an Army Ranger. You're well trained. Give me an idea, or give the audience an idea, if you know, what are the backgrounds of the Secret Service?
Yeah.
Are these guys ex-military? Like, what are they?
I had a chance to work with Secret Service on 2 occasions here in Texas. I was doing some shooting package, a shooting course with them, teaching them with another instructor down south near Kingsville, Texas, long-range precision shooting. They got a lot of knowledge out of it, but what I gained out of it as well was their backgrounds. And I ran across maybe 40% of the guys total had a military background. Most of them come from like the regular police force in DC. They don't have special ops background. They don't have military background. Most of them that I met, they were just either started off as local police at one point, beat the street, and worked their way up until they progressed into or applied to the Secret Service. But they were rare. It was rare that I saw guys with spec ops backgrounds in that line of work, being for the Secret Service. But I won't say too much like as far as their capabilities, but I don't know. I think the average American would be surprised if, like, I could shoot better than them. I'm comfortable with saying that after being with them for 2 weeks per time during 2 different training packages in Kingsville, Texas, and I helped them with the Super Bowl event a few years ago, before around 2012 era. Like at that distance, what was happening or occurred yesterday, 150 yards, my wife can shoot that. Like my wife was shooting dollar bills at 200 yards. That's a chip shot. If you look at my YouTube videos, I'm doing 100-yard shots with pistols. So 150, it's nothing with the rifle. So that's
100-yard shots with pistols, right? 100-yard shots with pistols. So it's nothing with a rifle, all right? Shout out Oso on the check-in. Oso, man, you late, man. We need you to crack a skull, but don't trip. Your boy Chucky Chingon, your boy Jonathan Pantoja were there to split Jason Galea's head to the white meat. All right, salutes. I don't know. Jonathan said, "Oso Ranch, OG Ranch holder, can you delete a guy we need hit?" And I think you hit him already, Jonathan. I don't think he made it. Not the way he was shivering and shaking on the pavement. Shout out T.I. Salutes Oso. Appreciate you, sir. So that I said they either allowed it or no one was doing their job and need to be fired. The last time I checked, no one's been fired. We're going to have that conversation when we get to Tim Kennedy, because I believe he said the same thing. He said there was a breach from the top. You know what I mean? So
within the capabilities of Secret Service, local SWAT, your local sheriff's department, sniper, that's well within the capability. Like when you zero a rifle to calibrate it, if you want to put it into like layman's terms, to calibrate your rifle to zero it, you're doing it.
Salutes to Kino. Kino said, "Damn, I missed it." Don't worry, replay game. You catch it on the replay. Kino salutes.
Like sniper rifles, we would zero our rifle. That's well within the capability. Like when you zero a rifle to calibrate it, if you want to put it into like layman's terms, to calibrate your rifle to zero it, you're doing it. Like sniper rifles, we would zero our rifles at 100 yards, and you're shooting 5 bullets into a quarter-sized target at 100 yards, a football field away. If you can't do that, you can't be a sniper. So holding like a quarter-sized group at 100 yards is nothing. Now you could tell me at 100 yards after too much Taco Bell that I don't eat, that hey, if I need you to put 5 bullets in this person's left pupil at 100 yards, my wife can do that.
Okay, give me some perspective. They said that this alleged shooter, who's now deceased, he shot 400 or 500 feet away.
Yeah.
Let's take a look, y'all. All right, approximation of where the stage was. All right, got barns in fact, bruh. Location of suspected gunman's position. All right, now back here, not all the way over here, not all the way down here, not all the way over here, but right here, right next door, bruh. Right next door. Stop it. This looks stupid. This looks stupid. Wow.
You keep talking about measurement of deceased. He shot 400 or 500 feet away.
Yep.
You keep talking about measurement in terms of yards, and your wife can shoot 100 yards.
Oh, yeah.
How does that translate in terms of feet?
So they're saying, what was it, like 360, 400 yards, 500 yards, or 500 feet on the...
They're saying it was between 400 and 500 feet away,
okay,
the rooftop that he was on.
Let's say around, 360 feet comes out to about 100 yards. That's a rough estimate, feet to yards.
Correct. Yep, 360 feet.
Come out to 100 yards. So 100 yards is like your standard football field, and like that's just not far. That's not, and when it comes to shooting, 100 yards is not far at all. my opinion, I think everybody should be able to shoot at least 100 yards. Like it's so not in the basic training in the Army, in basic training. We shoot out to 300 yards without scope, without anything, at three football fields away.
Think about that. 3 football fields without a scope. Just eyeballing it. Bananas. Jonathan said, I caught that line before you said T.I. salutes.
Marine Corps does it out to, I believe, 500 yards, 5 football fields away. And that's your basic rifleman. That's your cook, your comms guy, the guy who makes the beds and cleans the laundry. He can shoot 300 to 500 yards without any scope with an M4 AR-15 style rifle.
Okay, so for clarity, you just said your wife, she can shoot a dollar bill from about 100 yards away?
Yeah, 200. She could put him in your eye at 100 yards. 200 yards away, she could put him in a dollar bill. Yeah.
Okay, and I just want to bring this conversation back to something you said earlier. If your wife, who is, I don't know that she's formally trained, but I'm assuming you have trained her,
yeah,
which is better than most. But with that being said, she could have hit a target herself, which is much further than what the sniper did yesterday and actually missed. Do I have that correct?
100%. I'd put my life on it. I'd put my life on it. With the scope, though,
okay.
The shooter did not have a scope. According to the pictures that I saw, he had just open sights. My wife can do it with the scope. But still, like that's the shooter was 150 yards away. My wife can easily, she could, if she wanted to, put him in the head at any given day at 200 yards comfortably with the scope. It's an easy shot. I wouldn't advocate for it. Okay. I'd say aim for the chest, but if she were to ever take a shot, if I'm in a hostage situation, I need my wife to come help, wait for his chest to appear. Don't take that headshot. Yeah.
Well, I sat down and I talked with you some time ago, and I asked you that exact question. I asked, as a sniper, what is your preferred place to aim?
Oh, yeah,
and I thought you were going to say the head. And you said, no, I always aim for the chest because there's more mass.
Yep.
Is that a rookie mistake on that sniper's part? Because we see that bullet whiz by President Trump's ear. If it was the head, Trump is gone.
Oh, 100%. I think what happened, it could have been a few things. His zero may have been off. Whoever zeroed this guy's rifle, he obviously had a zero on it, calibrated his rifle sights to be able to shoot 100 yards and, hit the president's head. He's obviously had a zero. But looking at it from like a person who's never taken a life or just nervous or whatnot, I think nerves had a lot to play with it. I think he was nervous, scared. And just the fact that if Trump did not move his head that half an inch when he did, we would not be having the same conversation.
And he's not, from what we know, trained military. Like Eddie Jimenez said, yes, at basic training, USMC is definitely 300 to 500 yards. This kid didn't have that. He just had a hammer and a cause to fight for. You know what I mean?
We would not be having it. We would have watched
cause, quote unquote.
Watched his head. We would not be having this. And just the fact that nervous or whatnot, I think nerves had a lot to play with it. I think he was nervous, scared. And just the fact that if Trump did not move his head that half an inch when he did, we would not be having the same conversation. We would not be having it. We would have watched his head doing whatever happens when a 5.56 goes through it. I've seen too many times. We would have watched that live.
Salutes. All right. Salutes, Eddie Jimenez. I appreciate you, sir. To the Mamon, Jason Galea. Now, if you really do want to keep talking your shit, $2 minimum donation. The link is in the description. Hit that power chat, you cocksucker. Salutes to y'all. All right, Hunter's up in the chat for y'all. We got some more Nick Irving, and then we're going to move on to Tim Kennedy because Tim Kennedy's going to break it down. Salutes. Let's get this last Nick Irving clip up.
You said the conspiracy theorist side of you says that this could have been a setup. This could have been planned. There were too many catastrophic failures. Too many things that just shouldn't have happened actually did happen on that day. U.S. Representative Mike Kelly, he actually got in touch with the Trump camp, and he said, you guys need to consider holding this rally at a much bigger field. They were already expecting 50,000 people to attend, and from what we're being told, the Trump camp got back to him and said, we appreciate your input, but we've already made up our minds.
See?
So
that's just, it's too much like JFK. When the bodyguard, he fell back from the JFK's vehicle before he got hit. I mean, I don't know. There's too many warnings, too many red flags for me to be able to safely say I can add all those failures up and say, oh, it was all a coincidence or it was all just meant to happen. There's just way too many. A lot of poor decisions, I think, were made.
So many people that are diehard out there saying this was fake. It didn't even happen. It's ketchup packet. I saw a military man, all right, that I know personally that I respect say, ketchup packet. What? Right? They'll say that, but they'll never entertain the thought that their beloved Democrats put out a hit on the man. That they won't entertain. You know what I'm saying? And that's disingenuous. It's disingenuous, man. It's disingenuous. Conspiracy only go one way? Huh? It only go against you, it don't go with you? Stop, man. America. We got it fucked up.
I think government gets complacent quick, and I think we have been for some time, very complacent, and I think that we let that the amount of safety that we've I guess had since the last presidential assassination attempt, we allow that to, I guess, guide our steps forward. And when you haven't had something like that happen in decades, you kind of get lackadaisical. You kind of slack off on things. And I think that may have been a huge contributing factor. But nonetheless, if you have civilians on the ground for like 42 seconds to 2 minutes.
Hey, this bitch is thirsty. This bitch went to my website and put in a Jason G. Look, you got names. He putting government names in here. Shy is dead. The grave will mark your name soon. Okay, bro, just do it. You gotta. He's like a bitch, you know, a bitch that you blocked her on everything, and she's sending you $2 at a time to send you a message on Venmo and shit. Jason G, I know you're listening. Enough, bro. Enough. You play games with me, it'd be a wrap for you, son. Shout out JFL on the check-in. Salute Shy, just leaving work. Salute to you. So that are too questionable. Also said people need to lose their jobs over this oversight. Fact.
It's 3 minutes screaming. There's a guy on the rooftop with a rifle and no actions being taken. Not even the Secret Service escorting the principal Trump off the stage after hearing that. That's too many red flags. Somebody wasn't doing their job. Somebody wasn't, clearly. And it's just, one too many people did not do their job. And that doesn't happen in that line of work.
You know, you have done high-level security. You have been involved with ops where at any second, someone's life can be taken. Mm-hmm. Is it not strange to you? Because we're getting reports that this kid, and we're going to call him a kid, he was only 20 years old.
Oh, really?
Yes, he was only 20 years old. Wow. He was red flagged by the police for acting suspiciously. The local police informed the Secret Service, and he was still able to do what he did. They knew ahead of time that there was somebody walking around the perimeter, acting strange. It was reported to the Secret Service, and, you know, an hour or so later, this happens.
It makes you wonder, man. It makes you wonder. Like, you can't believe anything that we're being told is true from like the government's perspective, where agency as pristine or held in high regards as a Secret Service, to have them have this many failures. It's almost like, where's all our money going? And where's the training, like to facilitate your guys' training and stuff like that? Where's all our money going? My son provides better security when I'm sleeping at night when he's using the bathroom at 2 a.m. It's a sad state of affairs that we have to rely on such piss poor performance, and we're paying for it. We're fronting the bill for it. But
that boy said my son do better security than these motherfuckers. Eddie Jimenez said, bro, Jason's starting to look like some 13-year-old kid. I don't give a fuck what he is. You fuck around and find out. Not hard. It's easy. Kino said, never mind. Never mind. When it smells like shit, usually it is. So I don't know, man. Yeah, quite possible. So that's what I said. Also facts. Also, especially after what happened with Uvalde, unfortunately. If they knew he was suspicious, it was an inside job. I mean, just the fact that nobody just took a premature shot at him. As soon as he popped his head up on that roof, bagata, done deal. Game over. You know? Jay Castor said he's throwing haymakers, speaking facts. Fact.
20 years old, I mean, and when I'm sleeping at night, when agency as pristine or held in high regards as a Secret Service, to have them have this many failures, it's almost like, where's all our money going? And where's the training, like to facilitate your guys' training and stuff like that? Where's all our money going? My son provides better security when I'm sleeping at night when he's using the bathroom at 2 a.m. It's a sad state of affairs that we have to rely on such piss poor performance, and we're paying for it. We're fronting the bill for it. But 20 years old, I mean, and too many red flags. It's just like, I don't know. There's too many stories that makes the conspiracy theory side of me realize that whenever something like this happens, there's always a long history trail, or at least a trail of this person being on somebody's watch list. You can go all the way back to 9/11. They were all on the FBI's or Homeland Security's watch list and still were able to do what they did. I don't know. And I'm still amazed that those passports survived all that. But I don't know. It's
Me too. They just found the passport, just fell from the sky. After, shut the fuck up, man.
It's weird. And too many people have already predicted it from, I mean, you can even look at like Alex Jones or there's a couple, I forget his other guy's name, but they predicted it too and said, hey, Trump's life is about to be, an assassination attempt made against it. I think that they were banking on the fact that he was going to be assassinated, though. That's what I think.
Shout out Nicholas Irving, boy. He ain't mincing no fucking words over there. He not doing like fuckboy Jason mincing words. No, he talking that shit. Money going to Ukraine. Salutes. All right, let me let's see what else I got here. I want to cut that, but I want to go to this real quick. Let's go to Tim Kennedy. Salute Zoraida, J Cast Facts. He's kind of my kind of man. Yeah, he's letting it be known. He ain't pulling no fucking punches right now. Tim Kennedy, for those that don't know, Tim Kennedy is a former UFC fighter, special forces soldier, former sniper, all of that good shit. The dude been in all kind of hot military situations, and I listen to him. So let's pay attention. Let's check out what Tim Kennedy has to say.
Busy weekend. Busy weekend. Talk to me. How did this happen?
Man, I think it's the worst and scariest answer possible, which is like a balance of Occam's razor and Halen's razor.
Now, y'all remember I used the words Occam's razor in that first reaction that we did because that's how I felt. He'll explain it.
The first is so obvious about, basically looking for the most simplest solution and the evidence supporting that and not looking for anything further than that, which leads us into Halen's razor, which is never attribute something to malice when it can be explained with stupidity. And if I go back, I don't want to start on Saturday because I think that grossly misrepresents the problem. We have to go back 3 years and start looking at what has happened organizationally, what has happened with personnel selection, what has happened with training, what has happened with requirements, what's happened with authorities, with authorizations, what's happening with the overall labor force within that specific organization, the government as a whole, Department of Homeland Security as a whole, who are the appointees, who did the appointees then appoint. And then when you take that big, huge picture and you then look at the actions on Saturday, which clearly had inept, negligent, incompetent, stupid people that did.
What? Hold on, man. Let me go back. And I'm going to slow it the fuck down. I'm going to go to normal speed. All right?
Department of Homeland Security as a whole.
And we're talking about these guys are gung-ho, America, patriot fucking guys. You know what I'm saying? Salty.
Who are the appointees, authorizations, what's happened with personnel selection, what has happened with training, what has happened with requirements, what's happened with authorities, with authorizations, what's happening with the overall labor force within that specific organization, the government as a whole, Department of Homeland Security as a whole, who are the appointees, who did the appointees then appoint. And then when you take that big, huge picture and you then look at the actions on Saturday, which clearly had inept, negligent, incompetent, stupid people that did an abhorrent, dangerous job of doing the one thing, which is keeping their principle alive.
Y'all had one job. One fucking job, man.
They did nothing. There was the only reason that man is not dead, that the former President Trump is not dead, is because his head at the very last second changed a few degrees and a bullet went past his ear instead of hitting his temple and taking out the back portion of his brain, which is not survivable. That is nothing that anyone else did. That was divine intervention or President Trump's luck.
Jesus Christ. You've worked presidential details before as well, right? So you know, for the people who don't know, in what you might consider a more golden era, one that was more competent, just how thorough is the process for this stuff?
So what's supposed to be is that this is the most premier security detail on the planet. This is the standard that everybody looks to, the competence, the selection, the training, the personnel, that they have to be, because this is the leader of the free world. that is who the American president is. And I'm going to talk about the position, not about any specific president, because this is not a partisan issue. If you look, there have been.
Jake Cash just a hell of a pause. I don't know if you're talking about the pause game or the pause that he took after Tim said what he was going to say. Dude had to collect this shit. If it's the pause game, then I missed it. Or I might have caught it but didn't acknowledge it. Salutes.
That is who the American president is. And I'm going to talk about the position, not about any specific president, because this is not a partisan issue. If you look, there have been a total of 10 assassinations or assassination attempts on former presidents, and 60% of them were Republican, 40% of them were Democrat. So it's not a partisan issue. I had a whole bunch of friends yeah, why is it always Republicans getting assassinated? It's it's not always. It's a dangerous rhetoric, and it's a dangerous idea, and it's a social contagion. This thing that is hate, when it moves into discourse that is directed in a very unhealthy way.
That's where we at.
So if we created this spectrum, this continuum on this Halon's razor, on one side we have this complete negligent, stupid, incompetent, inept, ignorant, just
did it again,
unable to do the job, which is being able to be capable to protect somebody. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, on the total other end from just being
incompetence,
is
just being
complicit,
stupid.
Which is in cohorts with, which is enabling. And using that Halon's razor, if somebody is so, and these are not stupid people that are running these organizations that assigned the details to work for the former President Trump. If they are aware about how dangerously inept they are, we then move into the malice category. Then we move into the complicit category. And that gets does that mean that this is a deep state? Were they allowing this dude on a roof? I mean, well, kind of. If they were so undermanned and they were so ill prepared and they were so untrained, and the people that were there were following or hiring with DEI practices, and they were too overweight to be able to get their own weapon in their holster. They're the ones that are cowering behind the stage.
Become an issue that everybody is on, is that holster. Because it seems like something small and it seems like something little, and we can look at it and say, oh, a little bit of panic or whatever, but you ain't supposed to be panicking, bro. You're supposed to be trained away from that panic shit, So that say inept, that one did it for me. Salutes. That's what it was, though.
Stage or cowering behind the president, their own with DEI practices, and they were too overweight to be able to get their own weapon in their holster. They're the ones that are cowering behind the stage or cowering behind the president, while other people that are not even part of that organization are running up the staircase with their guns at the high ready, looking out into the audience and towards the direction of the gunfire. Completely opposite reactions. It starts becoming very evident about how dangerous this situation not just was, but currently is, because it's not fixed. The same Department of the same Homeland Security director is in place. The same Secret Service director is in place. Every single one of those people that have been hired and trained in the past 3 years are still part of that organization. The group that investigated January 6th and then raided the president's own home, they're the ones that are doing the investigation around the assassination. Think about that for a second. And the people that are doing that are of the opposing party that's running for president in November.
Come on, man. Come on, America. We cannot ignore what's happening right here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out April Cameron, said, hire me to advance the channel in terms of marketing. I love this effing channel. I do everything to reshare. This is the best ish on YouTube. Y'all reshare this channel to your ex and other social media. Salutes to you, April. We appreciate you. All right? If y'all remember April was around during the Diddy conversation. Salutes, April. We appreciate you, man. We'll talk, man. This channel gotta make it make sense. Salutes. Jay Caster said the chick at the top of the Secret Service, her former job was head of security for Pepsi Coles. You got to make sure that the Pepsi was, you can't fuck around and let the Pepsi get done up. You know what I'm saying? You got to secure the Pepsi. All right, but he just said the same investigators that were there to raid Trump's home and to investigate all his shit are the same investigators that are investigating his attempted assassination. Let that shit manifest. Let that shit sink in right there. Oh, no, I know April, but I'm saying I ain't seen you since the Diddy. Well, I haven't had a conversation with you since the Diddy shit. But salutes. I was around from the beginning, long before Puff. Oh, this I know. Salutes. IB says, that sounds like a huge misrepresentation of facts by Tim Kennedy. I'm not 100% clear on what he's talking about, but he's implying that the FBI is partisan. He can't know that it's the same people. Just because it's the same agency doesn't mean the same investigators, but maybe he does. Maybe he does know. And the FBI, come on, man. The FBI and the CIA, hand in hand, bro. Hand in hand. To me, they're bipartisan. To me, they're there they're very shady, bro. Them dudes, that's the morality check there. Because again, I was talking about earlier, people looking for the morality in their candidate. I'm like, you're talking about old men who send young men to die in wars that they have nothing to do with. You know what I'm saying? All right? But just the same as in, like the Contras, the FBI and the CIA have the person that they want to win, bro. That makes them partisan. All right? If they didn't have a person that they want to win, they wouldn't have their hand in all of these things all over the world, making sure that their play takes place. You know what I'm saying? So I get what he's saying. America, can we not see what's going on? Didn't that case just get dismissed? Well, Trump's case? IB said just because the same agency doesn't mean the same investigators, but we don't know that either. Exactly, they're bipartisan. Let me see. Which is the opposite of partisan. Obviously, there are people with opinions in the agency, but the agency itself has to be. Yeah, but there's a lot of things that have to be, IB, but they're not. They have to be. They should be, but they're not. You know what I'm saying? We can't look at things through our normal lens of, that's what everybody out there is arguing about. That's what I've been complaining about all day. You know? We can't look at it through the normal lens. Yeah, he could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? But the FBI is investigating this. When you get to a point where you're dealing with the top of the country, you're dealing with former presidents and present presidents, you're dealing with one operation here. Two, maybe. CIA and FBI. And guess what? Those guys lock each other up and screw each other over and all kind of shit. So who knows, bro? Shout out April said, bro, I worked for Obama. Let me tell you the ish that happened with Trump doesn't happen without complicity. I don't know what the F is going on, but it's shady. IB said that's why they announced Hillary was still under investigation like a month before the election, and I think that was a big turning point in that race in 2016. That's why they announced Hillary. Oh, that she's still, they announced that to let everybody know, hey, we're still investigating her. Yeah, I think it's all smoke and mirrors, bro. And it can be. It can be all smoke and mirrors. All right? The real puppet master, or like also said, the real puppet masters are at work on this one. You know? Shit's wild. I can't. I'm too high. Salutes to you, Aquino. Jealous of you right now. All right? I had to let it go on bitch ass Jason Galea. Jason Gargle, because I was too sober. Salutes. Facts. The real puppet masters are at work on this one. IB says, sorry, I got a lot going. No worries. And you know, I appreciate your input. I'm just saying that I don't know that he's wrong. You know? Somebody, the FBI got a horse in the race somewhere. Going on, I wish I could weigh in more fully and clearly, but I can't at the moment. Salutes. Do your thing. Replay game. We'll be in the Discord later.
Actions. It starts becoming very evident about where, how, and how dangerous this
Kano said, "Fuck Jason. Jason gonna get his shit split."
Situation not just was, but currently is, because it's not fixed. The same Department of the same Homeland investigated the same secret.
But that's true. It's not fixed because all these people still got their job, like Zorada said, and like Oso said, they still got their job right now, right? If they ain't lost their job, then
Homeland Security Director is in place. The same Secret Service Director is in place. Every single one of those people that have been hired and trained in the past 3 years are still part of that organization. The group that investigated January 6th and then raided the president's own home, they're the ones that are doing the investigation around the assassination. Think about that for a second. And the people that are doing that are of the opposing party that's running for president in November. This is wild.
Let's go back to sort of what you know about the level of caliber of protection that happened on the day. I've heard that it was more Homeland Security contractors as opposed to Secret Service agents than there should be. I've heard that outside of a 100-ish meter fence, it actually is local law enforcement officers as opposed to the actual Secret Service. What do you know about the detail that was there on the day?
Barney Fife.
Yeah, man, it is bad is what it is. So regardless of what personnel from which departments, whether it's state, federal, Department of Homeland Security, Secret Service, which is county, which is municipal, city, ultimately under ICS, this is this command system that all goes up to who's in charge, which is the ground force commander. That person is then leveraging and identifying threats like most dangerous course of action, most likely course of action. They start from the site surveys that came in before the former president even got there. They've identified which buildings have line of sight of the president, which ones are in small arms fire, where a drone could be taken off from, which ones have vehicle access, what is an egress route, what is an exfil route, what is their infill route, where is the medical plans placed, where are they jamming all frequencies from. All of that stuff is done well ahead of time.
What if recording high-quality content, editing like a pro, and streaming like a star was as simple as hitting record? With Riverside...
This fucking nutbag is talking about, check my mailbox. We're going to play. We're going to give you your attention, bitch. Right? He talking about, check my mailbox. Hold on. You got to see this. This shit's hilarious. No, where is it? It's this one. Check my mailbox. Right? Let's see. Check my mailbox. Check your mailbox, right? 10,000 or I leak. Everybody always got some dirt on me that they don't want to talk about it. $10,000. Go look for $10,000, Jason, up your mother's ass. If you could find $10,000 there, it's all yours, bro. Until then, go lay in bed with her. Let her comfort you. Salutes. April said they had eyes on this kid and so-called lost sight of him. They didn't lose shit. They were right there. The cops ran up on him. He upped the strap on them and everything. I worked for a POTUS. Trust me, they scoped this out days before. There was extra protection. This screams conspiracy. It does scream conspiracy. It screams that everybody delayed, stepped back, and didn't do their job. Right? It does. And I don't have a dog in the race. I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter to me.
How well is well?
So, I was just in France with President Biden's Secret Service detail, like a month ago. This is, and they are so good. They are the A-team, to put it mildly. Like these, all of those men, all of those guys were the best and the brightest. And I'm not disparaging the people that were on the ground on Saturday, because their heart, I bet you, if we lined them up right here and I started interrogating them, they're like, I did my best. And I believe that. Like they truly are public servants. They're trying their hardest with the resources they have, with the training that they have, with the God-given gifts that they, and the current physical condition that they're in. And they were doing the best that they could with what they had,
which was shit.
Which just wasn't enough. And so what I know about on Saturday was President Trump's campaign has requested time and time again, and this is denied by Department of Homeland Security, for additional security, and it's been denied. Like I know, which is funny that they're denying it. Like they're denying that Trump's team has requested it, because like it's all going to come out. You know, like they have emails.
And from my understanding, JD DeLay was talking about they've denied RFK Jr. Secret Service detail this whole time that he's been asking for it. There's been supposedly 3 attempts on his life, and they wouldn't give it to him. After this happened to Trump called for him to, you know, like, hey, Biden, man, you need to give Buddy some Secret Service detail, which who knows what that means nowadays. And but they gave it to him. They finally granted it to him. Jay Casser said at 150 yards, you can see a human with the naked eye. Yeah, at 100 yards, if you can't see a human with the naked eye, football doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Ivan said, I told you, no kids. But you wouldn't listen. Aquino said you're a funny guy. Sorry, Goodfellas. It's funny that you say Goodfellas, because today on Instagram, I follow Frank Severo. I don't know if you guys know who Frank Severo is, right? Frank Severo played Jenko. He also played Frankie Carbone in Goodfellas. All right? Let me see if I get a picture of him. An old picture of him. Here we go. Here we go right here. This is this guy right here. That guy with the afro right there, right? With Robert De Niro right there. That's Frank Severo right there, right? And I follow him on Instagram, and he put up a... long story short, I just had a conversation with him right here. Not a conversation, but he responded to me. Salutes, right? It's just the irony of you mentioned Goodfellas. It was an acting thing, because he... this is Jenko in the Godfather film, in the long version of the Godfather film as an old man. But I didn't know that Frank Severo overdubbed the vocals, because he played young Jenko. He overdubbed the vocals for that actor. That was dope. Again, that's some me shit. It was just, you know, them 2 and 2 together. Salutes. So that I said, they happen to miss scanning this building, because that's what they said. I saw it on CNN and news networks. I think that's what it's called. They didn't miss nothing. They knew that building was there. They didn't miss. They say that on CNN. They say that in these news networks, but they didn't miss shit. They knew it's eye shot. It's a big building. It's right there. There's nobody on it except for this kid laying down with a hammer. April said, nah, bro, they dropped the effing ball. With today's technology and all the extra given as a result of Iran threat, just trust me, this doesn't happen in the 21st century without complicity. I'm with Shy. Handsome guy. Which one? Who's the handsome guy? Salutes. Frankie Carbone. So what's the general consensus, guys? So here's the thing, too. Yeah, I mean, you don't even need all the technology in the world for this small box that they were in, that this kid was on the roof of. Hit the like button, y'all. If you have yet to do so. Subscribe if you have yet to do so. I'm sober today, so come in very easy, because you will get put the fuck out of here. Salutes. Yeah, you don't even need all the technology in the world. Just some common sense and some well-trained Secret Service, and none of this shit happens. And that kid gets smoked or locked up on his way up, right?
It's so dumb to be like, oh yeah, they never sent a request. Like, I mean, but they did they? You know, like, here's an email about it. You know, like them requesting it, and then you gave them a bunch of hacks that don't know how to do their jobs. So on Saturday, they had the vast majority of the heavy lifting on the labor side was not Secret Service. You had municipal, local law enforcement.
Who didn't do shit?
This is what's wild. Staging area for the local law enforcement was immediately adjacent from the building where the shooter climbed up. Mind's blown. So, you know, the security perimeter, who is doing who is allowing people into the venue, who is controlling the area outside of that perimeter. Normally that perimeter is set at least to the bare minimum of explosion and small arms fire. So about 1,500 meters. That's normally where that circle is. Sometimes it's a little bit more, sometimes it's a little bit less, but generally that's well within the total protected area.
Not 130 meters.
That's right. That is an impossibility. Listen, zero chance. There is zero chance that everyone on the ground didn't know that that building with the direct line of sight and 151 yards from not the corner, which was 131 yards, but from the top where the shooter took the shot to where the president was standing at that moment was 151 meters. But that every single person on the ground didn't know how much of a liability that building was.
Everybody knew.
No way.
How hard is that shot?
Dude, my 9-year-old can do 10 out of 10. I bet you could find every single Texas kid so in the hunting blinds in Texas, you set up the deer feeders about 150 yards. I hate saying yards, but 100
freedom units.
Yeah. 150 yards from where the hunters climb up into their little hunting box and then shoot the animals when they go up to eat the corn or pick up the feed at the end of the day. 9 to 11-year-olds, 7 to 11-year-olds, every single one of them would be able to make that shot.
Have you got any idea what the weapon was that the shooter was using?
It looks like an AR. And Chris, it's this is a really weird thing, and I'm not putting on my tinfoil hat here, but photos are disappearing. There are photos that were initially being released, and both of the shooter, of him on top of the roof, clear pictures of the weapon.
So that said the guy's kids can give the president better security than the SS. Yeah, Nicholas Irving's son at 2 a.m. in the bathroom, he said, could give them better security than the Secret Service did.
And I can't, there's so much happening. I was at a military shooting range when somebody walked to their car, and we were running like hammer drills. Like this blister is from the trigger guard of a rifle as I was shooting a couple of 1,000 rounds this weekend. And one of the dudes walks to the car and he's like, somebody just tried to assassinate President Trump. And this is all special operations guys. And all of us like, all right, whatever. Last time that happened was 1981. And they're like, no, I'm serious. So like, we're out in the middle of nowhere on a military shooting range. And so, we're trying to drive back. I'm getting information. I'm seeing pictures and I'm seeing posts. And like, you remember, it was like just crazy. Well, some of the stuff I saw, I can't find anymore. Like it's there. There's accounts that I know I saw it on.
How many of y'all saw the video of the dude with the white boy with the long hair? I believe he had glasses on, and he was like, "I'm Matthew Crooks" or whatever, and you got the wrong guy or some bullshit. And now I look at him and I look at the pictures. They look like two different dudes, and I can't find that video. I'll look for it though. Had Trump not turned his head, this would be a different conversation. Absolutely, I agree. Jonathan said, I remember all the wild stories where supposedly one wild statement or action growing up and the SS would check you out. To think this F-up occurred in 2024 with all the technology, they looked at like a group of clowns. What are we doing? What are we going to do? You know what I'm saying? So I watched Nick too. He said his son would have protected him better. Facts. Oh, something's wrong with your device, April. It's spamming over here, but don't worry. We're not going to hold it against you. Salutes.
No, that account doesn't even exist anymore. And
very interesting. Okay, so going the thing that I'm most interested in learning from you, given that you are Green Beret, Special Forces sniper, a lot of time around firearms, and have done this from a presidential detail, the specifics around the shooter on top of the roof, how he gets up there, how he isn't seen, and then the response specifically from the Secret Service.
Isn't seen. Everybody saw him. This wasn't a ninja that went and tried to take out the former president. This was just some asshole that climbed the ladder with a hammer. It wasn't no ninja. Yeah, I saw that ish from the other guy with long hair. They looked the same kind of cray. Yeah, and I can't find that video.
Of his snipers. Can you just game out sort of what you think?
But yeah, nobody didn't see him. Everybody saw him going up there.
Roof, how he gets up there, how he isn't seen, and then the response specifically from the Secret Service snipers. Can you just game out sort of what you think happened, why they seem to hesitate, why they seem to flinch, who shot first? Have you been able to work out any of that?
Yeah, quite a bit of it. I was actually like taking some notes about it, trying to get my head wrapped around what seems like such an impossibility. And so this is, you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, I've been warned by Jason Galea. I'll give you 15 minutes from now to call back. Else, I will go to the police station and show them. Go to the police station and put their balls on your chin. All right? Go to the police station, shine their badges. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, dog. All right? You live in your fantasy off of me. But I'm giving you the time of day today. I'm sober enough to, to give you the time of day today, dickhead.
All right.
Zorada said, April, can you imagine if that would have played out on national TV? The United States would be the laughing stock of the world, even more than it is now. And what would have been more hilarious is the people that would still say it was fake. This is PR. Public relations. It's crazy.
I'll go the other way. There we go. Mm-hmm. Over here is where the former president was standing, and this is the negative pitch roof. So he climbed up here. There's a ladder right there. And he climbed up on top and then clambered over to here. Back behind that parking lot back there is the staging area for the local law enforcement. So negative pitch roof looks like this, right? Dude gets up on a ladder, climbs up on top of the roof. The fact that this building has a ladder and has a negative slope roof hiding the person on the backside. So a sector sketch, which would have a range card. Every counter sniper that is put in a position like that has this diagram. And on it has the buildings, it has distances, you have target reference points, you have distance. So like you have pre-assigned distances, so you know what adjustments you need to make for every single shot from your left to right limit within your sector of fire. And on that range card, there is an gigantic X, which is that specific building, because the security detail that did the survey of the area would have marked that this building has a ladder, and that this building, which is in small arms fire, which this building has direct line of sight to the podium. We know that counter sniper would have had that on his range card in his sector sketch.
Hey tech leads, this is Monday Dev, a platform to manage your entire product development.
And this supposed 20-year-old walks around the backside of this building, goes to this ladder, gets up on top of this roof.
So just to interject there, it seems like the ladder's already there. He didn't carry it in. It's like affixed to the back of the building or whatever. Right, okay.
Yeah, so there's two metal buildings, and there's like this little valley between the two, which is ominously protected from most observation angles besides really just one direction. So like, and it's receded from the rest of the open space. All of the people at the rally saw this 20-year-old walk up with a rifle, start clambering up this building, and for 4 minutes they're screaming for law enforcement to come over.
That's crazy.
And which one of them finally does, goes up this ladder, gets on top of this slope roof, and the sniper is on the opposite end. He's over here. Mm-hmm. And as this guy's climbing up this roof, he cannot be seen until his head comes over like the prolongation, like the top of the crest of that roof. So it's actually a perfect location for an assassin to go in position, which is why it's so insanely believable that everyone didn't know about that roof. Once he gets up there, and people have been screaming that there's a guy with a gun over there, a law enforcement officer goes up, he climbs up the ladder, he takes a peek, the kid with the gun turns around, sees the cop jumps back down, gets scared from the kid with the gun, the kid turns back around, comes back and starts slinging some rounds towards the former president.
So you think that the impetus for the shooter to begin firing was that he was stumbled upon by a local law enforcement officer?
Yep. I think that's where the shots were rushed. and he shot so fast, and that's why there was such confusion. So if you go back to that kind of like instant command system, you do have one person in charge, but you have multiple organizations on a bunch of different frequencies of radio.
I was going to say their communication from law enforcement to Homeland to special.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah. So Department of Homeland Security, you got like mall guards that are using little Motorola radios, or maybe they're like texting each other. You got local law enforcement, then you have county law enforcement, then you have state law enforcement. All of them, they're all on different frequencies. All of them, usually you take like one person that is from the command organization and you embed them with the other organizations so that person can be like the conduit and continuity between that unit's communication back to the incident commander. That's normally what happens. But ultimately, you end up with a game of telephone that takes a few seconds for that information to get circulated around. Obviously, now if we switch from where the assassin's building is over to the counter sniper team, you could see for a good 40 seconds, they have directed all of their attention towards the shooter's building, towards the would-be assassin's building.
Facts.
They're looking at it, and he's doing the super amateur thing where he's coming off his glass.
Just before you even do that, who is it that's going to be up there? Is that a spotter and a shooter? Is that two snipers? Yep. What's the kit that they're using, etc.?
Yeah. So you're going to have a sniper and a spotter, but the spotter also is a sniper. So you have two really competent shooters. I'm not going to get like too really specific into the equipment that they're using because it's kind of sensitive. And people are going to try to kill the former president, a whole bunch for the next 4 months. And the last thing we want is people to understand the capabilities or the lack of capabilities around
probably safe to say that it wasn't basic kit. It's something that allows them to
this
be
is
very
good
efficient
stuff,
very
Chris.
quickly.
Yeah. Like every single shooter, every single PRS guy on the planet's like, ooh, that's a nice setup right there. Like that's the good stuff. That's a great caliber selection, by the way, for a person to include armor penetrating. Like, hey, that's a really great laser rangefinder you got on there. Man, that's a really fantastic optic you got on there. Man, that's a really great tool that assesses the wind and gives you a pretty accurate estimate. Hey, that's a really good it was all primo stuff.
Okay, so talk me through what.
And he just said, dude did that amateur shit of taking his eye off the glass and popping his head up like that. Shout out April. She said, I'm sorry I'm spamming. No, we knew it was probably a glitch in the matrix right there. The government don't want to hear what you got to say, April. They glitching out your shit. Salutes. I think the law enforcement statement of bullshit to save face because so many people warned them. That's bullshit because they're on camera ignoring attendees. Yeah, I want to look at that shit too. Salutes.
That sniper is doing. Why is his body language the way? Why does he respond in that way? What do you think's going on?
Yeah. So he's being fed information, right? He's like, okay, building those numbers. So you have this GRG, and this GRG, which is a grid reference guide that has you number all the buildings left to right, 1 through 10, right? So every single building on his whole entire sector sketch is numbered. So he knows. Let's just say, not that I've already done this, but from his position, that's building number 3. That building from his position is 151 yards. So he's looking at building number 3 on his GRG. He's talking to his sniper, his spotter. His spotter is giving him estimations. And they also set up that they're slightly offset. So he has a kind of different perspective, but they're both looking in the same general area, and they're supposed to be on different magnification areas. So they're able to see different things, but the same thing kind of simultaneously. There's a lot of science around like how the sniper and the spotter work together. And all the schools ultimately, holy crap.
So here is one AI plugin that every musician needs to have in their studios. Would you believe me if I told you?
What?
President Trump just picked JD Vance for VP.
Oh yeah, that's been up a couple of hours. But yes, that'll be, I think that's
Hit the like button, y'all. Salute to y'all. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all hanging out with me today. I appreciate y'all. Hundreds up. Hundreds up on the vertical side too. Salutes. I appreciate you guys on the vertical side as well.
Should open with that. I've been freaking working all day.
Some operational.
Oh shit, Philly 500 pounds in the building. Salutes to you, sir. Appreciate you.
Well, excellence coming into the potential.
Cohesive. I'm not using the word team. That team, and I'm not using the word team like lightly at all. They are a very cohesive unit. They spend a lot of time together. Like they know how they smell. They know how they breathe. Like they know when they're anxious. They know how each other's brains work. You know, like they spend lots of time together. And the time that they spent together is for them to be able to work in unison, or like they can almost like, not that they're precogs, but they can anticipate what the other one's going to say and do. And as they're looking at the same area or the same thing, they're both like processing information. And when you have a really, really good team, this is what's so unique about with the right equipment, with the right personnel, with the right training, the ability and the capability of that 2-man sniper team is, yes, they can shoot something from a mile away, but they can also anticipate what is going to be happening in a battle space before anybody else on the planet can see it or understand it. And that is why they're so crucial as a counter sniper element. And it's a really difficult thing to like explain and put into words unless you've either experienced it as the shooter or counter sniper, or you've been on the receiving end of that capability, which is a pretty scary thing.
Talk me through their actions, the flinching, the coming up off the glass, the standing up, the stances, all that stuff.
Okay. This is the worst case scenario of all of the things that we've been seeing over the past 3 years. And I'm just going to hypothetically paint an opposite picture here. A young black kid in Butler climbs up on that roof to get a view of former President Trump. Dude, all he wants to see is the man that his grandpa's been talking about and he loves. The man that's going to like help them not be poor anymore. And he picks his head up, looks over the top of that roof, boom, and he gets his face caved in, canoed by a special operations sniper. That law enforcement for the past, really bad for the past 3 years, but since the defund the police movement, since countless indictments, since the gutting of the Department of Justice of every single good law enforcement officer, not every single one of them. There's still a few left, but not very many, because most of them have had to leave because of the toxic policies and the toxic hires and the toxic appointees. So that guy behind the gun, man, he does not have the confidence that he can pull that trigger. And it's not until those rounds start going that he actually moves his finger to the trigger and moves into hunt mode.
And that is what I heard someone say. I don't know if it was Tim Kennedy. I heard someone say that it's their protocol that they can't lick a shot unless a shot's licked already. Because of shit like that, like he was saying, somebody getting a vantage point, they get smoked over it. Eddie Jimenez says he's describing a good military sniper team. Remember, not all these guys have military experience. They shouldn't be on the roof protecting no former presidents or future presidents or current presidents if they're not military snipers. I don't think you could just be a Secret Service sniper without being military. If you can be a Secret Service sniper without being military, there's the problem right there.
The clearance to be able to unload rounds without getting the okay from somebody on the radio?
Yes.
So he
with
can
a confirmed threat.
What's that mean?
Yeah, that is an intentionally vague and ambiguous thing. So confirmed threat, bad guy with a gun pointing a rifle at the former president, smoke him, eliminate that threat. A head cresting the top of a rooftop, nope. That's a very fine line.
This, just for clarity, the call is made by the sniper and spotter team.
That's right.
So they have like executive independent authority to be able to pull the trigger or not.
On some things they don't. On some things they have
like you said, vague and ambiguous, purposely.
A clear threat to their principle, they have the authority to protect. Rounds started being sent towards the former president. Obviously, they have the authority without approval to pull that trigger.
To let it ride.
Do they have the authority to send around towards
a potential threat.
Let's define a potential threat, and we're putting a timeline on a negative slope roof. Maybe they never saw a gun. They might not have.
Do you think that they had been warned? You said that they were already looking over at that building.
Yep.
Does that suggest that maybe something had come through some of the Chinese whisper comms, and it was, there's someone up there, we maybe need to look in that direction?
Yeah. One, they already knew that building was a threat.
If they knew that building was a threat, why didn't they have 13 guys up on top? There was cops all around those fairgrounds walking around looking stupid. You know what I'm saying? If you knew that building was a threat, why not have 13 guys on top of that building?
Two, so they, of that whole entire area, they have the water tower slightly to their right, and they have that building slightly dead center.
And this is their area. This is the area that they have been given, those two dudes.
Yep. And that water tower and that little cluster of buildings, those are by far the highest concerning things. So like in their mind, in their subconscious, they're scanning. Yeah, they're looking out into the crowd. Yeah, they're looking out into the parking lot. But they keep going back to that 151-yard building with a line of sight to the podium.
What about the order of shots? What do you think? Have you been able to reverse engineer? So presumably it looks like the shooter got at least one off.
I think he got like 4 or 5 off.
So what happens? Is that where we see the flinch? Where we see okay, so talk me through that. What's going on?
Yeah. The second part of that question, your earlier question about, so they know that building's a threat. And I think, judging by both of their body language, that they're processing communication that's coming in about that specific thing. Because both of them weren't just like scanning. Both of them are zoned into that one building for about 40.
Jay Castor says, too obvious. I don't know what you're referring to, but all of this shit is too obvious. It's all fucking
5 seconds. Because both of them weren't just like language, that they're processing communication that's coming in about that specific thing. Because both of them weren't just like scanning. Both of them are zoned into that one building for about 45 seconds. And they're coming off and they're looking specifically at that building. They're looking down their optics. They're looking down their binos. They're looking over their binos. And this is what's really sad, is that guy was close enough that they didn't need any magnification to see him.
And that's what Nick said. Nick said that from that distance, they didn't need no sights. No, optics. They could have eyeballed it.
That's bad.
Oh, because they can.
Is that guy was close enough that they didn't need any magnification to see him. That's bad.
Oh, because they can pop up and just look normally.
Yeah, he's 150. Like he's 1.5 football fields away. Dude, how close that is? So they're literally just like coming off their optic and like looking at the top of a building and be like, yep, that's a dude, all right. That's a bummer. Holy crap, he's shooting at us. And then he gets on the glass. So
I remember when we started watching it that first day, I was like, yo, I feel like I hear crossfire. I feel like they was on him right away. They knew where he was shooting from right away, because right after them shots rang off, there was crossfire. And somebody was like, oh, it's an echo or this, that. And I was like, nah, I heard crossfire in there. And that's what it was. And then I saw the video of the cop taking his head off the optics, come back down, and it was a quick situation, but not quick enough for the circumstances that they were in. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't quick enough because they could have, how many shots passed Trump's head before, it was over with? Who knows? The whole 4 or 5 probably.
They're processing all that communication that's coming in. Clearly, like they're working together trying to figure out what it is. Then whether the shooter had to rush his shots, he comes up and over the top, and you see him the counter sniper, immediately go down back onto his glass, because I think he knew he had to shoot. But then the shots started coming in. Then he jerked and had to get back on the gun.
So what's that? Is that just the response to, fuck, there's bullets coming?
I don't think that dude's been in a gunfight.
So what's that? Is that just the response to, fuck, there's bullets coming?
Started coming in. Then he jerked and had to get back on the gun.
So what's that? Is that just the response to, fuck, there's bullets coming?
I don't think that dude's been in a gunfight.
Damn. He said, I don't think that dude's been in a gunfight. Probably should be a prerequisite to guard the president that you've been in a gunfight before. You know what I mean? Something. You need some kind of experience.
Yeah. Last night I was talking
again. I wish Ivy was here because he would have probably pointed out. He'd be like, he's saying, I don't think that guy's been in a gunfight before, but he doesn't know. You know what I'm saying? So again, Tim Kennedy doesn't know if that guy's been in a gunfight, but from his experience being in all the gunfights he's been in and seeing all the horrific shit that he's seen, in his mind, he's thinking to himself, that guy's never been in no crossfire situation.
Canadian special operations guy that has the current.
Fuck, there's bullets coming?
I don't think that dude's been in a gunfight. Yeah. Last night I was talking with a Canadian special operations guy that has the current and longest confirmed kill, or his team does, which is at like 2 miles. And then I was talking with Rob O'Neill, who is a Navy SEAL sniper, and the three of us were kind of like nerding about around like ballistics and winds and all those things. And the three of us were in agreement in pretty much everything. But the thing that we just were astounded by was the level of experience and combat experience, especially with those immediately around the former president.
Design the perfect voice for your brand with...
Bitch, I already got the perfect voice.
With those experience and combat experience, especially with those immediately around the former president.
Just before we go on to kind of the tight detail, because there's a lot to talk about there, it seems to me, based on my total Muggle knowledge of how this works, Muggle knowledge, I know, normie knowledge, it seems like 150 yards-ish, 150 meters, is kind of a bit of a unique distance that it's very short for a sniper team, but it's also sort of too long. It seems like, based on what I'd seen, that a lot of what the snipers were looking at is way out beyond that. Is that 150 meter, or is the fact that it's such an obvious potential assailant position that would have kind of overshadowed the fact that it's in this maybe Goldilocks zone of too long to be short, too short to be long?
It is so close. In scanning, besides being great marksmen and being masters of lethality, snipers are observers first. They spend so much time, like some of them are must-pass events in sniper school. They take these men, they drop them into a middle of nowhere area, and out in front of them, between 50 and 1,000 meters, there's a pair of binoculars, there's a scope, there's a guy in a ghillie suit, and they have to, on their sector sketch, mark every single one of those things. And those are graded and must-pass events. Like if you can't find those things, so you have these swirl searches, you have these grid pattern searches, you have the book up to right or left to right, top to bottom. You're using all of these search techniques. You're changing focus from far away to up close in some of these static positions.
Salutes Ivy. Ivy said, I'm driving and trying to be safe and wrap my head around this. It's a lot. I just had to pull off to a side street before hitting the freeway to check in after I just heard that. Salutes to you, bro. Safe travels, bro. Don't worry about it. You just listen. I just brought you up because it's like you listening, you know what I'm saying? And if it sounds like something is not right to you, you're gonna say it. I appreciate you for it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But safe travels. Do your thing.
You're not seeing movement, which is like one of the easiest things to see, but you're looking for shapes, you're looking for colors, you're looking for non-natural, material that's reflecting, and not, most natural things kind of absorb light, not reflect light. And
hit the like button, y'all.
There's no way that both of those trained snipers, 150 yards is outside of the realm. It's not too close. It's not too long. It's not too anything. They're professionals. They're perfect.
Okay. All right. So it looks like, based on your assessment, that maybe they've been warned. For some reason, they seem to have their attention very much on that building. We'll call it building 3. And then they maybe see a guy. They come back up off the glass. They go back down onto it. Then first shot hits, which is the one where Trump just turns his head a tiny little bit, glances his ear. Then they flinch, come back up a second time, then go back down, presumably because he gets hit very close between the eyes, I think, based on the photos that I've seen. Yep. You reckon it's those guys that delivered that shot? There's no one else?
I don't think that there's no one else. We know that it was a Secret Service sniper that engaged him. The CAT team's doing their work. So you see, that within Secret Service, you have multiple teams from counter sniper teams. You had red cell teams that are like reverse engineering and doing all the threats, like lots of different really specialty teams. The guys that run up onto rooftops or ran up onto the stage wearing body armor with machine guns, they fall into that category. They're rad. And they're like the direct
guys?
action when you
those
see.
Those guys was on some shit. They looked like they knew what they were doing. The dudes that was in the SWAT gear with the ARs, they looked like they knew what they were doing. It was the dudes in the suits that looked like a clusterfuck.
They flinch, come back up a second, photos I've seen. Yep. You reckon it's those guys that delivered that shot?
That you have multiple teams from counter sniper teams. You had red cell teams that are like reverse engineering and doing all the threats, like lots of different really specialty teams. The guys that run up onto rooftops or ran up onto the stage wearing body armor with machine guns, they fall into that category. They're rad. And they're like the direct action when you see the plainclothes people wearing like tacky, poorly cut suits with weird holsters. They're there to protect the former president. The people that rush out with long rifles, they're there to kill people. And,
that's it.
All right.
They're the hammers.
Yes. Okay. So let's talk about the sort of, what do you call it? Immediate detail? What's the thing that encircles the president? What is that called? How are they selected? Where have they been drawn from? And what do you make of the performance on Saturday?
Yeah. I mean, of all the bad stuff, this might be the worst, huh? And there's a lot bad here, and we're not even scratching the surface.
And again, listen, that was the first shit that caught my eye, was how silly that they looked. That group of dudes in the bad suits, they just looked like some Will Ferrell Saturday Night Live shit. Shout out April Campbell, sending IB safe travel wishes. Salutes to you. Appreciate you.
I'm not like Monday morning quarterbacking this. If you everybody, to include the guys on the ground, who are going to be the guys and gals on the ground, are going to be by far the worst critics of this whole entire situation. I'm not saying anything that anyone else is going to disagree with maybe slight differences of perspectives or opinions. But generally, everybody in an AAR, an after action review that does a sustains and improves of this operation, is going to come to generally the same conclusions. And that's what we do after every single mission that we ever do is an AAR, an after action review. And then we break these things down by phase into just like we are, Chris. And in these phases,
after action reviews going down,
we say, all right, this is what went right and this is what went wrong, and improves and sustain. So improves are things that went wrong, we have to fix and improve on. And then these are the things that went well, and let's continue to do those. I do not have very many things in that latter category. So, and under this phase, which is shots have just skipped off the president's ear, man, are you really understanding like how 1 mile an hour wind difference, 1 degree head direction in either direction, that bullet was already in the air when he turned his head to look at that graphic?
No fucking way.
Yes way.
I've seen
That's
it.
bananas. All right? Because he did. His head was halfway turned, and then he gave it a little more. All right? That he said the bullet was in the air when he made that move.
Image where someone explained.
Look at that graphic. In either direction, that bullet was already in the air when he turned his head to look at that graphic.
No fucking way.
Yes way.
I've seen the image where someone explained what a straight line does to the human head.
At 151 yards, what that bullet does is takes off the backside of the brain.
What's the caliber of round coming out of that, do you think?
I think it's going to be an AR. I think it's going to be 5.56 to 2.23.
Okay.
So I think it's going to be a 55 grain to a 77 grain traveling at 2,900 feet per second.
How close does that need to be to someone's ear to draw blood? Because presumably it could actually miss the ear and still just the pace going past.
Yeah, those. So 55 grains to 77 grain, that 5.56 and 2.23. That is a very small projectile that is moving really, really fast. The danger of that bullet is the energy that it carries because of its speed.
Mm-hmm.
So unlike a 50 cal, where like if a 50 cal gets near somebody's head, it's gonna like jumble the brains.
You're gonna know about it.
That's right. Like if a guy's waving and a 50 cal bullet goes through here, the air displacement and energy of that bullet going by might blow that dude's arm off. That's not the same with a 65
much smaller mass.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Right, we're talking about this probably having nicked the skin then in order to have done this. This isn't, it was just close. This is actually 50 Cent got shot.
That's right. Yep.
Bro. And then, okay, so that happens. Let's say that gold standard, you are the, what's it called? What's that immediate team called around the president?
That's the principal security detail.
Right. And they're the close proximity people.
Yep. Usually bad haircuts, bad suits. They have all their weapons stashed up underneath them. They're wearing body armor, not for themselves, but to throw themselves on top of the principal to be able to protect him. So they're going to be, they're bullet magnets. Their job is to absorb any threat that, if that's overpressure, like if that's a drone being flown in with C4, that's them to take and be like literally blood bags to cushion an explosion. That's them being able to suck up all the bullets. If you look, you talk about this a lot. If we talk about the Aurora, Colorado shooting, every time you tell that story, by the way, you make me cry.
Sorry.
That's all right. And it happened again on Saturday. You know what that dad did? The volunteer firefighter, guy that died? He threw himself on top of his family. Yeah.
That's why he was.
See, now they say that. That's what Fernando brought up earlier. They say that, but everybody want to throw a story to it. And what blows me is that the story be out 5 minutes after the shit happened. So I don't buy, all the pretty shit and all the, I don't, give me the facts. I don't want to hear about what dude might have did, could have did, because we'll find out in 10 years none of that shit happened. Like, I don't know. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I don't know. But they always want to put a story to the shit.
That's right.
And don't think that I'm at all thinking that Tim Kennedy is above having his own biases. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. Everybody is open to their own biases. I believe that shit.
Yeah. Give me that masculinity, by the way. All right, let me rally again. All right. God bless that family, by the way. So that detail, their job is to be looking out, to anticipate, to prevent, and then in the worst case, respond and react by protecting and cushioning literally becoming a human shield around the principal.
Human shield, and all I did was see his head through the whole shit. Once them shots went off and he went down, I should have never saw no semblance. All right? It should have been 300. When they, remember in 300, the movie where they put the shields together and they become this little cocoon? Should have been like that. Instead, I seen his head, so I'm going to get my shoes. You know what I'm saying? If there was more than one shooter, if the shooter didn't get, taken out when he did, and those guys didn't do their job. They dropped the ball, man.
That's what they're supposed to be doing.
Hit the like button, y'all. Salute. Subscribe if you have yet to do so. Hit the notification bell. Stay abreast of what we doing. Salutes. All right, we lost one subscriber. Can y'all guess who that was? Salutes Velez on the check-in. I appreciate you coming through. Salutes. All right. You got Replay Gang. A lot of exciting, fun shit happened on here.
They failed.
They failed.
Why do drone commercials always go
Bottom
like this?
line,
They
they
show you
failed.
just the coolest stuff, the most inspirational things in the world.
Some of them failed.
That's the bottom line. They failed.
React by protecting and cushioning the literally becoming a human shield around the principal. That's what they're supposed to be doing. They failed.
Some of them failed.
Well, some of them failed for the whole entire time. But when you have a bullet that hits your principal, you have failed.
Right.
There's no moment in all of this where you can be like, all right, those guys did a great job there. So sniper, go ahead.
What do you make of the criticism around female Secret Service agents that aren't tall enough for the principal, that their head comes up to his chest line, that there's one that used him as a shield as she cowered behind?
Yeah, I mean, just take gender out of that conversation. Take sex out of that conversation. I don't want to talk about.
Hey, nobody was having sex. Say gender.
Yeah, I mean,
that their head comes up to his chest line. Female Secret Service agents that aren't tall enough for the principal, that their head comes up to his chest line, that there's one that used him as a shield as she cowered behind.
Yeah, I mean, just take gender out of that conversation. Take sex out of that conversation. I don't want to talk about male or female. You're either capable of doing the job or you're not capable of doing the job. You're either strong enough to pick up your principal and move him off the X. You're either large enough to block that person that you're trying to protect, or you're not.
Or not.
You're either trained enough and equipped enough and prepared enough to do the job, or you're not. They're not. The women that were there, there's not just a one. So as shots are still being fired and you see bodies being flung on top of the former president as he's down on the ground, what an amazing photo. Blood's dripping off of his face. And there is a woman, Secret Service agent, that is hiding behind the president. Not on top of. She's hiding behind him, cowering, hoping to not get hurt, when her one job is to put herself on top of the president.
You have one
Go
job.
forward 10 seconds. The hammers start coming out. You see guys in body armor with helmets run out with guns. There's another photo of a Secret Service agent that is, here we go. So here's the guys running up, go the other way, running up the stairs. 10 seconds later, and this is one of the photos I was trying to find. 10 seconds later, you see all three of these guys with their guns pointed out into the crowd. Guess where that girl is? That girl right there? She's still right there. She's hiding behind the stage. And these guys, dude, they're up, guns in the high ready. They're on their optics. They are scanning. They are hunting. I'm telling you, if you farted weird, you're about to get around. And they were also positioning themselves to prepare for an exfil. And while they're doing that, there's a Secret Service agent hiding behind her principal, and there's another Secret Service agent that's hiding at the base of the stage. Fired. They're fired. I like to say you're fired because it's such a Trump thing right now. But Department of Homeland Security, Mayorkas, you're fired.
No pun intended. You're fired. Salutes.
Fired because it's such a Trump thing right now. But Department of Homeland Security, Mayorkas, you're fired. Department of Secret Service, what's her name? Kimberly, you're fired. Every single one of those DEI hires in the past 3 years, you're fired. You don't
no longer needed in the, your services are no longer needed in the community.
All the bomb clot.
You're fired. Fuck out of here.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Service, what's her name? Kimberly, you're fired. Every single one of those DEI hires in the past 3 years, you're fired. You don't meet height and weight, you're fired. You can't pass a shooting test, you're fired. You can't do a site survey, you're fired. You didn't know that building 3 at 151 yards wasn't the highest risk possible and allowed a dude to clamber up and get on top and take a shot at your principal. You're freaking fired, man. Everyone's gone. Got that whole, and then don't get me started on the FBI or the Department of Justice, who are currently doing the investigation around the opponent to the reigning government, the FBI that just raided President Trump's home armed. They're the ones that are doing the investigation on the assassination of the organization under the...
Hold on. Shout out Perfecto J777 said you should reduce the play speed. I did. I reduced it another quarter, so I'm only at a quarter. So if you want me to put it at normal, y'all let me know. But let me see what he's saying here about this Secret Service. Salutes. Perfecto J77 said great context. Salutes to you. Aquino said Trump was too cocky. Hold his hand up. Anybody getting shot is getting the F out of there. Trump was too cocky. Holding his hands up. Anybody getting shot is getting out of there. Nah, I mean, he shouldn't have been able to do what he was doing. They shouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Their security, right? But since they didn't do what they did, he was able to do whatever he wanted. It's cocky for him to say, fuck you, you missed. I don't know. He just did his thing. Jay Castor said if Trump wins, the whole department gone. Man. I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see. Ivy said Tim Kennedy just trying to get a job as head of security to vice president at this point. I don't know that he needs it. I mean, he's worked with them before. You know, like he said, he was just on the Biden detail recently. You know, but I'll wait for you to pull over because I feel like you want to defend the Secret Service, Ivy. You know what I mean? But I saw with my two uneducated eyes that them motherfuckers dropped the ball. I saw that with my own two uneducated eyes.
The opponent to the reigning government, the FBI that just raided President Trump's home armed, they're the ones that are doing the investigation on the assassination of the organization under the Obama.
Bureaucracy doesn't help when there's bullets flying.
Velez, shout out to Velez. Velez said, what you think of Republicans being suspicious of the FBI doing the investigation of this shooting? This is the conversation that Ivy brought up. Ivy said, they're a bipartisan organization. They're the FBI. To me, they're just another cog in the wheel. They're just the CIA, the FBI. They're just whoever they want to whatever sways things in the way that they want it to be swayed, well, that's their position, and that's their mandate, if you ask me. So I don't know that that's bipartisan. I'm partisan whenever I need it to sway my way. That's how I feel about the FBI and the CIA. So I wouldn't want the same guys investigating somebody just try to murk me who's trying to lock me up. I don't know. Again, it made me look like a Trump guy. Never been. Talk to anybody I love. I just didn't like the power that he gave to these bigots. I don't know that I believe that he's a bigot. I just don't believe in the power that he gave these bigots. You know what I mean? But yeah, so that is a conversation that Ivy brought up. What you think of Republicans being suspicious of the FBI doing the investigation into the shooting? Shout out Rilo. Ivy said, nah, I ain't defending anything. They look goofy as hell. They look super goofy. A bunch of goofballs right there. All right. Salute to the usual suspects in the building, man. I appreciate y'all.
Nope. How big? They're the ones that are doing the investigation on the assassination of the organization under the Obama.
Bureaucracy doesn't help when there's bullets flying.
Nope.
How big of a deal is this DEI initiative? I'm always hesitant about taking accusations that it happens to be some women there. Therefore, there has been this huge amount of hires. I did see a video talking about how the Secret Service wanted 30% female recruits by 2030. That makes me think, okay, this isn't just talking points. This isn't just a slightly oddly skewed sex ratio of the president's detail. This is actually part of a broader narrative, a broader push to try and get more diversity into the Secret Service.
Yeah, I have worked overseas.
Here's another thing too. You know what I'm saying? Aquino, salutes to you. He said Trump was too cocky. Sometimes we project our humility or we project our morality on other people, right? I remember Pete asked me the question. Pete Flores asked me the question. Oh, Shy, what would you do if this the answer? He's like, you know what? I'm not even gonna put you there because nobody's gonna say it. He's like, I'm not even gonna put you in that position because nobody's gonna say it publicly. Man, there's some people who are who they are and stand on what they stand on, right? And if I make the decision that you shot me, but you ain't take me out, they say some people would have ran off scared. Oh, they're shooting and run off scared. Some people would have stood up and said, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's an individual. We project what we would have done or what we think somebody would have done or this or that or the other on other people. And it's like, it don't work like that all the time. That's when you're going to see something different, something that goes against the grain.
With capable, competent, impressive women. And again, this has nothing to do with sex. This does, male, female, you can either do the job or you can't.
But it's prioritizing diversity over competence.
And that's where things get dangerous.
No. I'm just, salutes Ivy. Ivy said, I don't think those two, I said it earlier though, too, Ivy. He said, I don't think those two particular alphabet agencies get along as much as you think they do. I don't think they get along at all. I'm just throwing those two agencies out there because both of those agencies are in the business of swaying shit in the way that they want it to go. I said earlier, specifically, even those agencies, they fuck each other over and lock each other up. So, you might have missed that, but yeah, I have no thought in my mind that those agencies mess with each other. I know they don't. Again, it's gangs. We're in a gang culture. That's all it is.
We'll work from mission. So the mission of the military, the one job of the military is to be the most lethal fighter.
For those that need context, It's the CIA and the FBI. They don't fuck with each other, but both those organizations set forth by the American government are there to sway things in their favor. How partisan can something like that be? You know, these alphabet boys are you know, and their clandestine missions that you and I don't know about. Pull your strap on me, you better kill me. Shout out Tupac.
Force on the planet. So with that, we'll work from like mission. So the mission of the military, the one job of the military is to be the most lethal fighting force on the planet. So with that, we'll brew that down into lethality. We are going to measure every single person's contribution to the government or to the Department of Defense into lethality. You either make it more lethal or you don't. If you don't make it more lethal,
lethality,
you can't have the job. So on Special Forces selection, you are going to have a rucksack that weighs this amount. You'll have to move over this distance at this speed, and you can either do it or you can't. And then you're going to have to be able to pick up for the ACFT as an 18 Bravo, a Special Forces weapons sergeant. You're going to have to pick up this amount of weight this many times. You'll have to run this distance at this, like, very clear cannot. And the reason of that is because you are going to be capable of doing the job. You're going to be lethal or you won't.
Better designs make more profit when it comes to print on demand. And now you can make pro quality designs.
That's black and white.
Doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter whether you're Asian. It doesn't matter whether you're a woman. It doesn't matter.
Look at the NBA. Like I see a ton of young Asian women out on the basketball court these days, and I'm really, really, really celebrating the DEI of the NBA. You know, congratulations. No, obviously not. Like, there's not a single one out there. Why? Because they can't do it, right? There's not a little tiny white suburban mom that's going out to the NFL offensive line and be like, hey, man, listen, quarterback, I got you. Nobody's going to get past me.
Excuse my creaking ass chair, but this chair is getting real creaky. It's almost time to get a new one.
Right, and then Derek Wolf is like, I'm going to take your face off, then I'm going to go kill that quarterback. Right? There's not a single one of them because they can't do the job. On the firefighter side, on the law enforcement side, on the military side, like these, on the flying a plane side, I don't care what color you are. I don't care who you have sex with. I don't care about any of it. You can either fly the plane and you can do the job or you can't. And what we're seeing right now is a really, really, really dangerous cross-section of policies that have been implemented over the past 3 years. And it's about to get really bad, Chris. Because all of these people that were hired over this DEI phase are now moving into legitimate roles like we just saw. Like, you're not going to get hired yesterday or on Friday and then be on the principal security detail for a nationally presidential running election, right? That person was probably hired about 5 years ago. Here we go.
How different are the assessment criteria for men and women? I'd seen something about it's the like scaled version of the CrossFit workout for...
Yeah, it's about 30% off everything.
Damn.
And what are some of those assessments?
Running, push-ups. Some events don't even exist. Like, there's a requirement for a man, but like we'll just use running. So you have to run 2 miles in 13 minutes and 44 seconds. That's the man requirement to pass at 100%. The woman requirement is 15 minutes and 20 seconds. This is how they get tricky on the numbers game. They both still have to pass at 80% for them to qualify for the job. So I can say, let's say I'm Kimberly at the Secret Service. Thank you for the appointment. I say, no, there's no change. They still have the same requirement. They have to pass at 80%. You're
the standard of what makes 80% is...
That's right. Yep, and they've been doing it to a few different selections, to a few different assessments, and
30 minutes. It sounds like the difference in the military requirements. Is that what he's talking about, or just the Secret Service requirement? It's crazy, man. If you can't pick up the weight of the president, then you shouldn't have that fucking job, bro.
For a few different job selections.
What did you make of the exfiltration when Trump finally gets stood up? he says, I need to get my shoes. Apparently he's knocked to the floor so hard that his shoes come off. I don't know how loosely you've tied your shoes.
He's got giant feet too.
He's got a bruise on his arm, apparently from where he hit the ground so hard, obviously from being tackled to a combination of falling, ducking, and being tackled to the floor. And then I hear like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? Where are we going? A lot.
What? What are we doing? Where are we going? Like, what? That's what Nicholas Irving was saying. Like, yo, man, how does this even make sense? You trained. There shouldn't be all those questions when you trained.
And then eventually he stood up. He says, hang on. And then he gets taken out. And that really seems to kind of be
He doesn't get taken out. Don't skip that. Give it to him. What do you do? Blood's running down his face.
He pushes his
We can skip all of the I wish Trump was my daddy from Tim Kennedy and keep it moving. We got a lot of good information from this video, but you know, we don't have to
my country, and he's all of these other things. He's lots and lots and lots of things, many of which are kind of bombastic and sinking a 20-foot putt with Reagan. Do you remember the Reagan bit where the balloon pops and he goes, Miss me. Yeah, fucking brilliant. That was it, dude. I really have felt I find him significantly, or maybe this.
Skip all that. We'll get to the section that says what happens going forward. Because I want to get to Tim Kennedy's breakdown. He got a short breakdown.
That they could use sound to reduce their weight.
Razor
and happens from here going forward.
Nothing for 4 months.
What do you mean? Say more.
Like you think the government with the president that wants to win an election is going to be providing a bunch of, like last night, President Biden did a live speech to the entire nation about the assassination attempt of the opposing party's nominee. The first words out of his mouth were, I fired my appointed Department of Homeland Security director. Nope, those weren't. He never did that. Did he fire the head of Secret Service? No, didn't do that. The FBI currently has this 20-year-old's phone in Quantico, and they're doing like. Did you read all of the release about the motive? And no, like they didn't do that. Why? Because it negatively affects their position of power. And there's no benefit for them to do anything. Let me ask y'all
a question. Do you guys think if it wasn't Trump and it was Biden, those people would have been fired the next day? Salute 323G on the check-in. I appreciate you. Shout out Ivy. Ivy said this stuff makes sense to me, actually. We need both male and female brains in the team, just like in any other situation. We need brains, dog. Brains that are working, right? It doesn't matter whose brain it is, but it got to work, right? But they got to be able to pick the body up. They got to be able to handle the run. They got to be, all of this. Let's keep it equal and all of it. It's not equal. All right. That's why women do not fight men in cages. You know what I'm saying? This stuff makes sense to me, actually. We need both male and female brains in the teams, just like in any other situation. It makes it stronger. They don't have to have the same designated roles, right? Somebody needs to be the muscle. Somebody needs to be the brains and the muscle. Somebody needs to just be the brains. But when the shit comes down to the shit, what you hiding from, Kimberly? How long before she don't get fired or something happens and one of these chicks is doing now they start doing interviews. Next thing you know, there's OnlyFans and no, cut the bullshit. You wanted to be Secret Service? The shit is not a secret no more. Shit got thick. Where are you hiding behind everybody for? What's wrong with you? Huh? And if it was a dude, same shit for him. If it was a little dude, if you're a little dude, I know little dudes that are goons. If you got the muscle to pick up some shit, then prove it. If you can't do it, the job ain't for you. Facts. Abby said, I can see both sides of this one. It's a really tough and interesting conversation the more I think of it. Absolutely. Shout out to J. Caster. Say absolutely.
Better.
They would have been fired. Oh, that's what you're saying, J. Caster? If Biden was on the other end, everybody would have been fired next day. If Biden ear would have got nicked, next day everybody's fired.
I think for president.
I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. The American people tweaking. What we got here? Who we got here? Shout out Mando Audio on the subscription. Appreciate you. Salutes to you.
President Trump to survive the next 4 months, their position of power. And there's no benefit for them to do
Mondo Audio just subscribed on YouTube.
Salutes.
Anything better. I think for President Trump to survive the next 4 months to the election and the next 6 months to the inauguration is he has to bring in private security.
He calls up someone like you or Eric Prince.
And we're talking. Those are good names. And nobody's better than that man. And talking to him yesterday, he very wisely pointed out every single way that they, when I say they, when I say they, it's just people in power that want to remain in
Jonathan
power.
Pinto just sent $5 salutes
in
to you,
either
my
side.
dude. Thanks for your resilient grind and always being here for us, finding ways to grow with your quality content. Shootwood and blessings to the committed chat members. Like and subscribe, it's free.
Salute Jonathan Pantoja on the $5 power chat. Salute Sha'il, my dude. Thanks for your resilient grind and always being here for us, finding ways to grow with your quality content. Shout out and blessings to the committed chat members. Like and subscribe. It's free and it won't cost you a thing. Salutes to you, Jonathan. We appreciate you here. We appreciate you in the Discord. Salutes to you, bro. All right, I appreciate you. Thank you. Shit's crazy.
It's still not like a partisan thing, you know? And when I say they, it's just people in power that want to remain in power. And in either side, it's still not like a partisan thing, you know? Of the 10 people that there were assassination attempts against of our president.
Nearly 50-50.
Yeah, it was 60-40. You know? Like, it's not a partisan thing. And they just want to stay in power. The Raytheons, the Halliburtons, the Dynacors, the KBRs, the Boeings, the Lockheed Martins. You know, they want more. They want more war, and they want to stay in power.
That's big what you just said
power.
there. Because think about it, all right? Who benefits in war? The people that build the tanks and the weapons.
The Raytheons, the Halliburtons, 60-40. You know, like it's not a partisan thing. And
Shah, did you check your mail? Yeah, just trolling. I don't know. Did my 15 minutes lapse? That cocksucker went from I'm gonna murk you in the street, watch your back, I'm gonna put something in your mailbox, call the police on you, and you're a pedo, all of that shit at the same time. Eat a dick, Jason. Swallow dick. Shout out Zoraida.
They just want to stay in power. The Raytheons, the Halliburtons, the Dynacors, the KBRs, the Boeings, the Lockheed Martins. You know, they want more. They want more war, and they want to stay in power.
What would you look out for over the next sort of week or couple of weeks? There's going to be a lot of people who think, God, that was a lot of news in a lot of time. I don't really know what to pay attention to. What would be the things that you would say, hey, you're a civilian, you don't really understand too much about what's going on, but this is what I would try and pay attention to over the coming weeks?
I think it's really important to listen to. So we got a very rare opportunity, which was to look past the shtick that is President Trump. Now that you got a glimpse of what there is, if you, one, register to vote, I don't care what side of the party you're on. I don't want to hear your complaints. I don't want to see your TikTok. I don't want you to I don't want any of it. Go and vote in November. Go and vote. Go register, vote.
For who? What if I think they're both pole smokers? You know what I'm saying? In the most, piece of shit sense of the word. You know what I'm saying? For who? That's what's wrong with this country. You get two choices, y'all. One of them is the worst of the worst devil, and the other one is not. Come on. Morality check on these old bastards. They all eat a fresh baby every morning.
And then go and vote. But now that you got a little peek at the wizard behind the smoke and the mirrors, look for that. Go and look at a man and look at what he's going to do in Milwaukee. And then go and vote in November.
What did he do in Milwaukee? He went out there with a big ass, the biggest fucking patch on his ear that he could find. See, now that's the type of shit. He's a showman. I don't think, listen, regular world, it'd have been like a little tiny little piece of white shit right here over the top, and that's it. This motherfucker had a whole pillow on this shit. But that's your boy Trump. He gonna do that. You gotta expect it. You gotta expect that shit, man. He a showman. Make it bigger. We need it to be visible. We need to understand that they almost took my entire ear off. Make it bigger. And that's it. That's what he did. Also said RFK, but look, RFK, the video dropped to him. They caught him with his pants down talking vaccines with Trump over the phone. You know what I'm saying? It's all snake shit. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing, top to bottom. Salute Crash Out on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir. Crash Out, you missed an adventurous day today. It's been going down. Salutes. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Salutes to y'all. Let's get it.
Yeah. Tim Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. Tim, I appreciate it. Emergent.
Crash Out, don't come in here with your propaganda. You missed a 3.5 hour conversation. Don't come in here talking about he's our next president, Shy, because we don't even know who the fuck you're talking about right now. You just saying shit right now. You just saying shit out loud. You know what I mean? Salutes. Jay Caster, how was my impression? My impression was decent. Huh? We got to make it a little bit bigger. All right, salutes. All right? Crash Out, be specific. Who's going to be our next president? I don't give a shit. You didn't hear my whole bipartisan conversation. I'm not bipartisan. I'm side-partisan. I don't give a fuck about either side or the motherfucker up the middle. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I'm with Fernando's neighbor. Fernando's neighbor don't give a fuck either. All right? So, salutes.
The episode needed to get this one done. I'm sure that you're going to be all over the news over the next couple of weeks as well. So I very much appreciate you finding time to speak to me.
Yeah, anytime. Can't wait to work out with you, dude.
Soon. Cheers, man.
All right, take care.
All right. Salutes. Salutes. Let's get it. All right, let's get to the... I want to get to this breakdown because he has a breakdown. I want to take a bathroom break as well. So... during the bathroom break, let's see. Can I find this funky ass kid? Crash Out said Trump. Okay, Crash Out, good for you. We all know who you're voting for. Thank you for filling us in on some shit we didn't know already. You know what I'm saying? My shit is who cares? That's not what we're talking about here. I'm looking for, let's see if we got any more footage on that kid. Trump be like, the doctor said I have the fastest reaction time ever. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Just I'm like Wolverine. I'm the Wolverine. Just make it bigger. I'm Wolverine. Deadpool is not Marvel Jesus. I'm Marvel Jesus. Salutes. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can find a video of that kid. Or you know what? Let's get some video of... Crash Out said, I don't vote, brother. Crash Out, you better go on with your bullshit then, man. I don't want to hear your bullshit then, all right? You be fighting too hard for one side or the other to not be a voter. Oh, shit. Let me see. Ivan said, y'all seen Trump walk out to many men playing in the back? I don't believe that was real. I heard that was bullshit. I heard that somebody just stitched that music over a video and put it out. I don't think he walked out to many men. I do know this. 50 got 2 new Many Men shirts out. He getting paid right now. Let's see if Kill Tony claps me real quick. Crash Out said I'd be joking. Yeah, I get it. I get your jokes, bro. I'm not new to this, all right? But still, don't nobody want to hear your shit. You don't even got a side. You don't even vote, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's do this real quick and let's see if Kill Tony. So I don't know if y'all know what Kill Tony is. Kill Tony is like the biggest comedy show in the world right now, and on this particular episode, there's usually a guy that comes dressed as Dr. Phil. He's pretty hilarious. But today he did Joe Biden and Shane Gillis did Trump. So I'm going to play that while I take this bathroom break real quick. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. And I shall return. Salutes. Let's get it.
What a great crowd. What an amazing crowd this is. A lot of beautiful women here, great women. A lot of beautiful women, a lot of great guys, too. Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show. Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman.
Hold on,
The
I had to
tits
slow it
are
down to
real.
normal speed real quick.
What a great crowd. What an amazing crowd this is. A lot of beautiful women here, great women. A lot of beautiful women, a lot of great guys, too. Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show. Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying her tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them. And great tits, wonderful tits, American tits. And that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits.
Tony, I think
It was okay, according to you.
It was not. It was.
Had to show off my Ray Charles shirt. Very old shirt. Still rocking.
Frankly, you should be embarrassed about it. I would. Not good.
Yeah, this is the first thing we agree on. That was dog shit.
Is it New York?
Okay.
Yeah.
What a wonderful city that is. Great city now. Homeless, this guy's dad. Ruining New York. You have a lot of work to do. You should stop collecting bugs and get a job. I mean, what are you doing?
I'll put the entire clip of. I'll drop the link. Salutes Chris on the check-in. Jay Castor said he actually walked out to the Romantics. What I like about you. I checked the ABC News clip. Salutes. YouTube. I don't know if that was real. Yeah, no, it's good. It's funny, but they did that. They stitched that. Crash Out said I'm at a Railcats minor league baseball game in Gary, Indiana, but I'm still checking in. Shout out to the members in the chat. Hit the like button and subscribe. It's free and join if possible. Salutes to you, Crash Out. I appreciate you, sir. All right. Hope your team wins. Whoever you rooting for over there. Salutes. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna link y'all to the entire Kill Tony show. For those that don't know what Kill Tony is, they let comics come up. They do a minute set, 1 minute. These new comics, and they give them a 1 minute set, and then they get judged by a panel of comics there, and they get roasted and treated, and it's the biggest show on the biggest comedy show period right now. I'm gonna link y'all in both chats. I'll drop the link so y'all can check that out on your own time. Salutes. Here we go. Wow. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's get to this. I want to get to the, what's his face? Tim Kennedy, but Tim Kennedy, this one right here. Got a diagram and all of that shit. So let's get it. Let's get it. How leadership failures led to an assassination attempt on Trump. All right, let's get it. Salutes. We hanging out. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. Let's do this. Let me get the hundreds up over here, man. I be neglecting the young vert. Boom. Let's get it.
This last Saturday, there was an attempted assassination attempt on former President Trump. And there are three predominant theories about how and why this occurred. First being a lone wolf, second being an enemy of Trump, third being like an inside job, deep state action. And I'm going to talk about which of them it was. So
he said, I'm going to speak about which of them it was, like if he knows for a fact which of them it was, but we'll see what the fuck he's talking about.
On the left here, as you look at this, a lot of stuff written on this board. I'll explain a little bit. We're going to get a little philosophical. There's three kind of predominant razors that I want people, rules of thumb that I want to have in the forefront of your mind as we talk through this. Occam's razor, explaining the thing, making no more assumptions than should be made than are necessary. I just want to go.
There it is. Occam's razor, explaining a thing. No more assumptions should be made than are necessary.
Go off of the facts that we have and the evidence that we know to make the best kind of decision we can with the information that we have. Another is Hitchens' razor. What can be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
Shout out Jay Caster. He said, who else is out there simultaneously giving you both vertical and landscape streams? I'll wait. Salute Shia Reacts. Keep pushing that content. Salutes to you, sir. Man in both chats, boy. That'd be the shit. Salutes. I thought it was going to be a problem, but we figured it out. I appreciate you.
Which is why kind of decision we can with the information that we have. Another is Hitchens' razor. What can be asserted without evidence can...
Hold on. Did he get to the Hanlon's razor?
The best... I just want to go off of the facts that we have and the evidence that we know to make the best kind of decision.
We had this conversation, crash out. I'm voting for me, bro.
We can with the information that we have. Another is Hitchens' razor. What can be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence, which is why I just want to focus on the things that we know and the evidence that we have currently. And then the last, which I think is really important, is Hanlon's razor. Never attribute to malice that which can be adequately explained by stupidity. And that's going to lead us into this spectrum, this continuum right here. On the far left side, we have what we saw on Saturday. We saw negligent, stupid, incompetent. We saw careless. We saw reckless. There's no doubt that you can look at that security detail in the plan and not be like, that was the worst display of what should be the most elite security force on the planet, the best protection detail.
Come on, man. What we see in the movies, we see they're ninjas in the Secret Service, right? They're unbeatable. They look like a bunch of goofies here. I was waiting for Zoraida to pop up with the funny faces because of this list right here. I knew this list was coming. All right? The dumb list, the incompetent, all of that shit. Salute.
The leader of the free world.
Or you laughing at me voting for me. Salute. Crash, I said, well, you could be vice president, Shia. Shia, I'll vote for you, brother. I could be vice president? Who's going to be the president then? You running, Crash Out?
World, the worst display of what should be the most elite security force on the planet, the best protection detail, the leader of the free world, our president, and now the nominee from the Republican Party, President Trump. Those are the two people that one of those two people will be president in January. And that security detail could not have been more sloppy, could not have been less prepared, more inept, and completely inadequate to do the job. And on the far right of the spectrum, if you have stupid and incompetent, careless and sloppiness, you have complicit in collusion, involved in cahoots and scheming.
Sheesh.
Now, this seems to be like a very far apart thing. But in law, legally, if you are so negligent, especially if you're knowingly like negligent, you're supposed to be doing a job, but you aren't doing the job or can't do the job, you're ill-equipped to do the job, you are liable for the actions that you should have taken but didn't take. And that's where these things actually end up getting very, very close. Now, let's say there are people that are incredibly competent, that know better, that know the job and know how to do it, but then it didn't get done. if those people, like a director of a department like Homeland Security or Secret Service, they know how it's supposed to be done. If you look at the security detail that just happened at the Republican National Convention, you saw giants. You saw the most professional, the most capable people surrounding President Trump. I was just in France with President Biden and his security team. Man, I met these guys and I was blown away by how professional they were, how well they knew their job, and how the opposite of this that they were. So if these are our kind of three options here, like lone wolf, enemy of Trump, or an inside job, are these mutually exclusive things? Now, when you look, let's explain how this security team, this security detail, was so pathetically inept. Obviously, the building that shooter climbed up on. He's a 20-year-old boy. This is a lot of questions around that, and I don't know. We don't know the information yet. There's a big space of time that we don't know a lot about him from the time that he graduated high school until he climbed up on a roof and tried to assassinate a former president. During those 2 years, obviously he was radicalized. He was unstable. But we do know that he had a rifle. It was hidden in a backpack. He knew where to go. He had a laser rangefinder. He shot well enough to shoot open sights at 151 yards on a person that never holds still. So you have a guy that's kind of like up on stage. Thank goodness he didn't hold still, because had he not moved his head in the very last second, looking back at that diagram of...
Look at this picture. That's the bullet traveling this way. And at the beginning, everybody was arguing, oh, it's coming from the other side, this, that, or the other. He was trying to take that boy face off. Period.
Had he not moved his head in the very last second, that's kind of like up on stage. Thank goodness he didn't hold still, because had he not moved his head in the very last second, looking back at that diagram of the illegal immigration problem at the border, he'd be dead. 1 centimeter, and the whole entire thing, we're in civil war right now. That young man knew he had no social media. He knew where he was going. He knew his range. He knew bullet selection. There's a lot of very dangerous things about him as that lone wolf. The next is an enemy of Trump, whether that is, a deep state or, a corporation or a group of people wanting to see him go away. And then last is like the inside job. So I'm going to pose this question, what if those three things are not mutually exclusive? What if all of them actually complement each other? What if you have people inside the government that detest the former president so much that they would allow incompetent and careless and sloppy people to be around him? What if they've been hiring using DEI hiring practices? If you look at the people that were around President Trump at Butler on Saturday compared to the people that are currently around him now that the national attention is focused on him, they removed the permanent team away from Trump and put a temporary team of women that were overweight, that couldn't holster their weapons, that when they're on stage after the shooting, they're like, what are we doing? What are we doing? They couldn't even move the former president to get him safe. Let's not even talk about the counter sniper team, that knew that a building that had a perfect line of sight to the former president at the podium, that they didn't know if it was another officer climbing up on the hill or up on top of the roof. They PID'd a young man acting suspiciously, and it appears to be the shooter taking out a laser rangefinder and getting estimations of distance to the podium from that building, but they never confronted him. They had a law enforcement officer climb up a ladder and confront the shooter. The shooter turns around and then he descends back. The whole entire thing just stinks. And when you start going through all of the different, and there are countless, I'm talking when I say countless, I was listing them yesterday. There was 100 failures that I was able to point to and enumerate as a security detail's failure to follow protocol, failure to follow SOPs, failure to plan, failure to execute, failure to lead, failure to engage, I mean, there's list just went on and on and on. But at what point do hundreds of these start sliding that over here into complicit? If we're going to do a Venn diagram of the lone wolf, enemy of Trump, and inside job, right? So we have this one, this.
Shout out Crash Outside. If Trump was president, would you be able to be vice president next to him? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not trying to be vice president. I'm trying to be president, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out Dan Sosa, checking in, Papa. Salute to you, Dan Sosa. Jersey in the building. Also said if he would have looked just the other way, his brains would have been cherry jelly, Higga. Cherry jelly. All over the place. JFL said the illegal immigration diagram saved his ass. That it did. Crash Out said, dude that shot even waited till he turned his head right at him because he was trying to smack him right in his maceta. Well, from what we learned earlier, that cop that walked up the ladder and dude turned around and aimed at him, that cop being there rushed dude's shot, is what they're saying. But yeah, I mean, his head was barely turned, and then he turned it more so. It was going to take the back of his dome off. He was going to get popped off. My man's was close to meeting La Calaca. I don't know what that means, but he was about to meet him. Almost got a day off, Pablo. Salutes. Chris said, not even over here in Mexico, they've tried to get rid of the current president. Stop, Chris. They've taken out 30 or 40 people running for office in that country, you know, so there too. Cherry Jelly on national television. Salutes. That's what it was. I need to get the Cherry Jelly song playing over here. Tony D. Shout out Tony D. Too Wild. All right. Make sure y'all go follow Too Wild Guns and Tony D. Too Wild on YouTube. Salutes. The Reaper. The Reaper was there for him.
This one and this one. Lone Wolf. Then we have enemy of Trump. And then down here we have the inside job.
But let's say Mexico wild as fuck if you're a politician. Yeah, he knows that. We know that.
This right here might be a combination of all of them, where people inside the government were being so reckless and were being intentionally placing people that were inept, allowing something like this. And there's no way you can look at this and be like, this was not
inept.
Intentionally placing people that were inept, allowing something like this. And there's no way you can look at this and be like, this was not allowed to some degree. On the lone wolf side, if you have been radicalizing and, you know, calling a person a fascist, calling a person an Adolf Hitler, you're stoking the flames. And then you have social media companies that take those crazy ideas and magnify them even more, right? And then it takes just a few other things to be the final catalyst to take a vulnerable young man and give him just a couple of the tools that he needs, or the little bit, the just slight push to do something so terrible as try to assassinate a political opponent. And then the enemy of Trump, where someone or a group of people are going to benefit from his assassination. There in the middle is this spectrum where people are inadvertently, or not even inadvertently, they're passive aggressively becoming complicit in this assassination attempt. And I want people to be Americans and do their civil duty of voting, but exercise their freedoms in a safe American way. Political violence should be detested by everybody. Any form of language that encourages violence should be repulsive. And I have seen a ton of it since Saturday. Shame on both sides. We have to do better. And
shame on both sides. Shame on both sides. Absolute fact. Because I saw it too. Again, from people that are smart, that I expect to be smart. Salutes. But Les said it's crazy how he would have got his wig peeled back if that cop didn't go check that roof. Probably wouldn't have got shot at if that cop would have took his shot. You know? Dan Sosa said, ask him about Colosio. He was running for the presidency for Mexico back in the day. Nah, it's too many. Yeah, he knows. He knows. He's just talking. Salutes. A fraction of a second changed everything. And then some. And then some.
Shame on the Secret Service. Shame on the Department of Homeland Security. And I hope that former president, regardless of which party, I do not want to see President Biden get assassinated. I do not want to see former President Trump be assassinated. I want no political violence. I want a fair and lawful election where we know without a shadow of a doubt this is the new world leader. And think about this a little bit, mull it over, definitely get in the comments, tell me what you think. I'm not getting into the tactics of it. I know that we could do a full breakdown just on the sniper or just on the security detail or just on the site survey team or just on the mistakes that they made by the handing off portions of security to local law enforcement or just how they were just specifically untrained people with the wrong equipment in the wrong places, how the security perimeter didn't even go more than 100 meters when small arms fire can go out to 50. It just goes on and on and on. You kind of get the idea here. But on this right here, I think that there is a degree of scheming, collusion, and complicitness because of the amount of stupidity, because of how incompetent and careless and sloppy that they were, and the overall negligence of the people on the ground.
Inept.
So, God, I hope we do better. Stay safe, stay free, and no political violence.
Crazy. All right, salutes. Jay Caster said, I need to use the word inept more in my day-to-day combos. Really hits different than doesn't know what they're doing. Oh, I'm definitely using inept more often. Inept, inadequate, all of that good shit. Salutes. All right? Salutes. Ineptitude. It's a good word. It's a good word. All right? Salutes to y'all. All right, let's see what else I got here. Let me see if I could find the warning of shooter. Here we go. I want to see this here.
He was doing the job. I wouldn't even be doing this. I'd be at some beautiful places according to
Look, they're all pointing.
He said, look, they're all pointing. Shows people noticing the gunman at top of a nearby roof.
He was doing the job. I wouldn't even be doing this. I'd be at some beautiful places according to
Look, they're all pointing.
The Atlantic, maybe the Pacific.
Yeah, someone's on top of the roof.
Bruh, it's right there. The building is right there.
They're all pointing.
I wouldn't even be doing this. I'd be at
He's here. Watch the pan over.
some beautiful places according to
Look, they're all pointing.
The Atlantic, maybe the Pacific.
Yeah, someone's on top of the roof. Look. Gary is right there. Right there, see him? He's laying down. See him?
Yeah, he's laying.
Oh, this shit's crazy. Bananas, boy. Didn't happen. It's all promotions and marketing. Stop. All right. Fact, and that just sounds so much more insulting. So much more truthful. Salutes. Velez said, I wonder if the Secret Service been securing presidents like this the whole time, but just ain't never been tried till Saturday. Well, I was watching Rogan speaking to somebody about what it looked like in '81 when they came for Ronald Reagan, how they moved and how they rushed and how they were on their business, how they got him out of there, you know. Yeah, it's rough to I guess to judge it, huh? When you ain't been tried for so many years, but they got tried. Buddy was on top of a building they put up for the Secret Service. No, the building was there. The local police, staging area where they meet up, their HQ there was in the parking lot of this building, right behind this building. You know, which is crazy.
The
As members of the public noticed the man on the roof, some called out to police officers.
What's happening? Yeah, look.
Look, little kids looking people standing here.
There he is.
Because we have millions and millions of people in our country that shouldn't be here. Dangerous people. Criminals. We have criminals. We have drug dealers. We have people that should not be here.
He hears them. You think he don't hear them? He knows that the people are pointing him out. He got work to do. There's a video where you can see the kids scoping out the place, looking at roofs. Oh, I need that. I need that video. Salutes. So he got up on a ladder, I guess that was at the building that was adjacent and crossed over on this thing and got up on this roof. A video filmed closer to the stage shows someone running towards the gunman. So that I said, yes, he had to get through that whole area past security to get up those stairs. No, he was walking around the whole perimeter, boy. He knew where he was going.
Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit.
You see those speakers right there? When I used to go on the road with X and they had those speakers strung up, like this is on a big crane and shit. Excuse me. But when we used to be on tour, these big old speakers, they'd be hinged up on each side of the stage. X used to climb those motherfuckers, get up to the top of the bitches and rhyme from up there. He'd be eye to eye with the people in the balcony seats of the like House of Blues type shit. Crazy.
20 million people. And you know, that's a little. Right on the roof. It's much tougher than what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit. He's going down!
Stay under here. He's on top of the roof. Don't go over there.
Bro, was crazy. The gunman right here. Right here. Not back here. Not down here. Not over here. So here's that building. Here's this parking lot right here. This parking lot was supposedly the staging area for the police. He got up on a ladder here, crossed over here, laid down right there, licked his shots from right there. He might as well have been here. Same shit. This is nothing. This is nothing. He's not back here on this one, on this roof down here. No. He's up here, all the way up here. So, Shy, you know the guy from Wrong to Strong? Yeah. What about him? He been on this channel before. Salutes JC. What about him? Hold on. Sniper 18. Let me see these sniper teams here. They flatten it out. 2 sniper teams were stationed on the roofs near Trump. Hold on. Let me go back to that. Boom. So sniper team A, which is the ones that lit dude up right here. And sniper team B was on the other side. And I guess there was bleachers here, and bleachers here, I believe. Trump was also guarded by police officers and security service personnel on the ground. All right, they moved this. So this looks like where he was at here. And this is, look at this. This is it. Right here. You see where my cursor is? This is the distance for that shot. And then there was a team right here. And that's where the guy took his head from behind his optics and then licked the shots off at him and shit. So from right here to right here, and this is where Trump was at, right around here, to right here. This is too close, bro. Everybody saw that shit. And again, this parking lot right here, I don't know if it was this one or this one over here, but that's supposedly the staging area for the police. This fucking guy was right here.
We noticed a guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us. 50.
See, Crash Out, you got to catch up on the channel. Yeah, he been on the show. We've had DMX conversations with him on the show. Get in the playlist section, bro. Salutes to you.
Feet away from us. So we're standing there, you know, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof, telling the police. We were pointing at him for the Secret Service, who were looking at us from the top of the barn. They were looking at us the whole time when we were standing by that tree.
Could they see
binoculars?
Let's see. This is with the bleachers still up. So here's the stand right here, the podium. Here's the big speakers we was looking at on the crane. Buddy was right here on this little white roof, on the back side of it. Crazy.
Could they see him? Probably not, because the roof, the way the slope went, he was behind where they could see. But why is there not Secret Service on all of?
That's crazy. Yeah, why is there not Secret Service on all the roofs? Which is the same question that Nicholas Irving had.
These roofs here.
Questions are mounting over how the shooter could access the roof despite the security presence. So everybody dropped the ball, or they let it happen, or like Tim Kennedy is saying, a certain level of incompetence expected by somebody with nefarious intention. You know what I'm saying? Allows some shit like this to go down. That's when the gray area happens between ineptitude and coercion. Collusion come together in there. That's crazy. USSecretService.gov.
So we are confident in these security plans that are in place for this event, and we're ready to go. It's been an 18-month process. We've worked together over that 18 months to develop operational security plans for any and all aspects of security related to this event.
Crazy. Crazy. Well, do we need a poll? Should I put up a poll? Shout out Quillen. Salutes to you for your subscription. Welcome to the Il Cartel. We appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Now the questions. What's the questions? All right. Let's see. Let's put up a poll about something. Let's see.
Quillen just subscribed on YouTube.
Shout out Quillen. Appreciate you. Looks like we're getting dropped frames again, but we should be good. We've been good all stream. No reason for that to stop now. Salutes. What's the question? The question. Well, what did let's take a look at what Tim Kennedy had up there. Where is it? Maybe it's here. Here. There it is. What did he have? What were the words that he had here? He had lone wolf, enemy of Trump, or inside job. Let's see. Do we think... What was it? Or, let me see. What went wrong? No. What was it? Was it a lone wolf? Enemy of Trump? Give me another one. Enemy of Trump. Inside job. And we'll add one more. Ineptitude. All around. All across the board. All right? And we'll put that up right now. Here we go. Poll is started. Make sure y'all vote in the poll real quick. I want to put it on the other side, concurrent viewer side too. All right. Velez said he sent the video on Discord. Let me go check that out. Crash Out said the gray between the black and the white. Is that what it was? Jay Casher said that's the number one question. Why was there not a detail on every roof within 1,000 yards? It ain't like there ain't enough people. They could have had cops everywhere on every roof. Boom. Done deal. Doesn't happen. Right? Shout out Velez has sent you that video on Discord. I appreciate it. I'm going to go check that out right now. Crash Out said the Mafia. Jay Castro said gross negligence, nothing more, nothing less. Salutes. Oso said all of the above. Crash Out said, or a Biden supporter. That would be enemy of Trump. So if you think it was a Biden supporter, that would be enemy of Trump, I believe. All right, let me check the Discord real quick. Salutes. Good stream. We had low-level trolls up in here. But it was good. A low-level troll. I was all happy. We had a new sub and shit. Sub turned out to be a fucking dickhead. Let's see. I gotta figure out how to quickly put the poll on both chats. That's the new thing. What was that man's name again? Which one? The guy talking? Tim Kennedy. The guy that just gave the breakdown? Tim Kennedy, former UFC middleweight. All right, let's get up in here. Here we go. Oh, this is okay, that's in Jake. I'm in Jay Caster's Discord. Somebody looking for shoes. Was definitely an inept troll. Yeah, Jason was definitely an inept troll. That's a fact. A whole half a hole. Let me see. Velez. Shot react videos. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nah, the kid and his dad was always pledged Trump supporters. The kid that did the shooting, yeah, supposedly he was a registered Republican, from my understanding. Salutes. Vertical side must have felt left out in the poll. We got down to 0 concurrent viewers over there, but salutes to them. Right? All right, let me get this video popping here.
We're learning more about the movements of Thomas Crooks before Saturday's shooting at the Trump rally in Butler. New video obtained exclusively by Pittsburgh's Action News 4 appears to show Crooks lurking in the area an hour before he opened fire. A seemingly simple video capturing Saturday's large crowd in Butler, also seemingly capturing a much more...
Nobody sees this jerk off just walking around in the back of the cut back here and shit. Yeah, that's crazy.
Out in Butler, also seemingly capturing a much more sinister moment.
I wanted to pan the crowd.
And he's looking around, ways to get up. He don't have his bag with him from what I could tell.
Because it was a massive crowd. So I was just...
They got their lower third in the way, though.
Taking in the moment. So this was before the shooting. Obviously had no idea how that day would end.
That kid was begging to get caught. And nobody caught him. Begging for it.
Let's walk you through this video you'll see only on 4. The man who captured it all, not wanting to show his face on camera. He says he was trying to capture the crowd and take it all in, but if you take a closer look, you'll notice someone in the background. The timestamp is 5:06, and the video appears to show 20-year-old Thomas Crooks lurking near a building just past the secure perimeters.
Mind you, his hammer ain't far from him. He don't have no backpack on him right now. We don't see no hammer. But his hammer stashed somewhere around, because he's walking around without it, looking at rooftops. He might as well have walked up to the Secret Service and tapped one on the shoulder and said, "Excuse me, you think I got a clearer shot from this rooftop here or that one over there? You know if there's a ladder over there I could get up on? Let me know." All right, thanks.
Of the event itself. As the video pans to the crowd, you'll notice law enforcement vehicles stationed in the area as well. As the camera moves back towards the building, Crooks appears to be seen again. Blink and you may miss it, but it likely shows Crooks was in the area for more than an hour before the shots were fired.
When I saw the video last night, when I was going back through my video clips and saw him, I was chilled to the point where I couldn't fall asleep right away, and I didn't sleep well. there's something really went wrong with this.
Law enforcement sources say Crooks was able to access the roof by climbing over an air conditioning unit adjacent to the building. Pittsburgh's Action News 4 has learned from multiple
We didn't hear about no air conditioning unit. Well, we heard about a ladder.
sources that Thomas Crooks was into the building. Pittsburgh's Action
Look it, and this little kid's here. Take your ass somewhere, little boy. What you doing over here?
News 4 has learned from multiple sources that Thomas Crooks was spotted at the rally, photographed as suspicious, and officers were actively looking for him when he made his way onto the roof and fired at former President Donald Trump.
And again, federal officials tell us their investigation is ongoing.
Crash Out said dude was sloppy with it. Imagine if he was a real deal hitter. What? Ninja? He would have got everybody. You know what I'm saying? The whole crowd would have got it. It's stranger than fiction, man. It's stranger than fiction. You know? Do any of y'all know what scopolamina is? Let me know in the chat. All right? Because, let me know. Y'all let me know if y'all know what scopolamine is. I believe that's how it's pronounced. Scopolamina. Velez said kid was checking where each sniper was at, picking them out before they picked him out. And too obvious. He was going like this. Okay, you're right there. All right, bet. Thanks. Oh, you over here? Cool. You know what I'm saying? He was wilding out. Right? Is that just ignorance, sloppiness, ineptitude? What? Right? But when I see a kid like that, walking around like that and looking around, and it just makes me think it's scopolamina. Right? It's called the devil's breath. Let me look it up. Yeah, that's what they rug people with in different countries. Salute Chucky. Salute Oso. Say yes, sir. All right. Salute Velez. That's what they rug people with in different countries. So scopolamine is known as devil's breath. And scopolamine is a medication used to manage and treat post-operative nausea and vomiting and motion sickness, right? But scopolamine, also known as, here we go, let me pull this up, also known as devil's breath, also known as hyoscine or devil's breath, is a natural and synthetically produced tropane alkaloid and anti-cholinergic drug that is used as a medication to treat motion sickness and post-operative nausea and vomiting. It also sometimes used before surgery to decrease saliva. All right, the street name for scopolamine is devil's breath. Devil's breath is scopolamine in powdered form. While scopolamine is sometimes used in the medical community to treat what I just said, it also has a dangerous potential side effect and a history of criminal uses. All right? Let me explain scopolamine, and maybe one day we'll do a whole episode about this. All right? If I go up to, if I got scopolamine in my hand, I could simply blow that shit in your face and completely have you under the power of suggestion. Meaning, I can say, Chucky, blow the smoke on Chucky, I want you to go home. I want you to bring me back all of your valuables. I'm going to go with you. We're going to empty out your crib of all your valuables, and then I want you to empty your bank accounts. And you're going to hand all that over to me, okay? And he'll do it. People have been known to walk past their doorman, not looking drunk, not looking rugged. All right, for those that are new to the channel, we have to use code words sometimes to keep from monetization. But I scream fuck and eat a dick so many times today, that shit's out the window. They don't look drunk, they don't look drugged, and they go up there, they'll clear everything out and hand it right over to you. Right? To this day, the assassin of Robert Bobby Kennedy, Sirhan, if he's still living, of course, I'm not sure. But he claims he doesn't remember what happened. He doesn't know what happened. Scopolamine, the same thing. They make you a zombie. Right? We don't know if this kid was on scopolamine because they pushed his meat back. You know what I mean? They knocked his top off. But I think about that. Because if that side effect is so real and so strong, why wouldn't the United States government or the nefarious deep state not use that kind of power? Right? Makes me think about that. Shout out Zoraida. What's it called? Scopolamine? Yeah, scopolamine. So that's how you said it in English and got it. Salutes. Yeah. So that's all I'm just throwing that out there because that's what I thought about as I'm watching him, openly look around as if he simply had an objective to reach and he was just making sure, okay, I could use this spot in front of everybody like nobody would notice him. Quite possible he could have been under the power of suggestion. I'm not mentioning no shit that's made out of out of thin air. This is something that exists. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. Let's see if I can pull up side effect. He could be under mind control, Shy. Well, that's my point. My point is it doesn't even have to be mind control. He could be, under the power of suggestion, which is mind control off some devil's breath. Here you go. Powdered scopolamine is referred to as devil's breath. In popular media and television, it is portrayed as a method to brainwash or control people into being defrauded by their attackers. There is debate whether these claims are true. It is not verified if the powdered form is capable of inducing a suggestive state. Okay, if you say so. To me, I've been hearing about it for years. And I've been hearing about its uses and how that works. And I don't doubt it. And I don't doubt it hasn't been used for a long time in this country, which is why I brought up Sirhan, somebody who could have easily just copped to it already and say, yeah, I smoked Bobby Kennedy, But he's always remained, I don't remember what happened. I don't know what happened, none of that shit. So I just bring that up as a wrinkle, that there's things out there that we don't know about that are quite possible. Who knows if they haven't taken that and put that in a lab and turned that into something that can be easily used to get you to do what they need you to do. You be my patsy, right? You be my patsy. You're my Lee Harvey Oswald. Get your votes in, y'all. I'm about to close this poll. So far, it looks like ineptitude all across the board is winning, all right? Lone Wolf at 12%, Enemy of Trump at 12%, Inside Job at 12%, ineptitude across the board, 62%. But to me, ineptitude across the board, I feel like, what's his face? Tim Kennedy. That too, that negligence, it can be nefarious. It could be something, something evil intent, All right, boom. All right. That said, I'm gonna end this poll right here. Oh, we got another vote in. 22% to the Inside Job, 11% to the Enemy of Trump, Lone Wolf 11%, Ineptitude 56%. Crash Out said, did you see the dude that runs the computer company just signed a deal with Coke and Pepsi that they're gonna put micro robots in it or some crazy shit? They can keep that shit. I'm straight. No nanotech for me unless I'm Tony Stark. Ivan said Inside Job. Ivan, did you vote? Make sure you vote. All right, you out here pushing people to your side. See, this is what's happening all over the place. Place your vote, man. Salutes. All right, you probably did it already. So I'm cutting this poll. This poll ends here. And it seems that with 56%, it seems to be the winner. I can't. This add-on makes things difficult for me. I can't even end the poll. Here we go. End the poll. 56%. Salutes. 56% say ineptitude did that. All right. Well, there it is. We got through it. We got through it we got through it with me being sober. Right? And we got a bunch of information out of it. My word to the people is get out of this gang war of politics, man. Because most people, listen, I can't believe your push. I can't believe what, if you were to convince me about your candidate, I can't believe you if you're denying things that obviously happened in public for everyone to see. Can't do it. I can't do it. You're speaking of your campaign means nothing. It's like somebody trying to sell me faith that has none. It's nothing. Chucky said, it's always same crazy loner guy obsessed with the target. I think it's all the people who went against him, knowing if he wins, they're done. My theory. It's always same crazy guy loner obsessed with the target. I think it's all the people who went against him. Went against the shooter, you mean? Knowing if he wins, they're done. My theory. I don't know. We shall see. People get detached from reality with politics. Point, period, blank. Listen to the first 20, 30 minutes of this live if you didn't check them out, because that's my thoughts on it. It's what I've been seeing is smart people, people that do know better, that I know deep down inside you can't believe what you're saying because you know better. Jay Castor said, usually in a situation like this, there's just one failure that causes an incident. However, with this one, there were multiple critical failures throughout, which points at collusion. What did Tim Kennedy say? He said he found like 100 things that was wrong with the operation. Okay, so Chucky said Trump. It's always some crazy guy loner obsessed with the target. I think it's all the people who went against Trump, knowing if he wins, they're done. I mean, it's they're holding on. It's my guy. My guy got to win at any cost, right? But they won't believe. They won't believe that maybe your candidate has something to do with this. Of course not. But that was fake. Come on, man. Y'all lost me. Ivy said no vote for me on this one. I didn't get to it in time. But also, well, you could give us your vote right here if you want to. This is a topic that's just so charged. I actually don't have an opinion one way or another. I have plenty because I don't give a shit about both sides or all three sides. You know what I'm saying? And the topic is charged. It's charged to the point where people are denying actual factual things. The sky is blue. No, it's not. This is a red state. The sky is red. What? That's how I feel about this. IB said, I'm wondering what the story is that's going on right now that we're not paying attention to because of this. Who knows? We're all prisoners of the politicians. Shy is sad. That's a fact. That's a fact. Their table is held up on our backs. And we sit here defending their immorality. We sit here looking for morality from men who send young men to die for profit. Stop it, people. You won't, but I'm going to say what I want to say. That's what it is. But Les said exactly why I say they get detached from reality. It's plain in their face and they still can't see it, that it ain't true or didn't happen. It's what it is. It's sad. It's sad that there's people that I give a shit about, that I think are smart people, that I think are good people. Can't buy your Kool-Aid. Can't. You've shown me that you are so blind to what's going on that you're willing to lie to yourself about it. Lie to yourself to the extent that you don't even realize you're lying to yourself. It's just another day at the political office. It's all bullshit as far as I'm concerned. So, unless there's any new developments on this, this will be the end of the coverage of this subject for the time being in the near future. All right. I think we did good today. We did 4.5 hours. We're going on. By the time the music's done playing, it'll be a 5-hour stream around here. You know, I got new windows, new screens, and for some reason I got more flies in my house. I got some flies I gotta kill. Lie to themselves, and only when it's to their favor. That's it. That's it. It's sad, disgusting. Ivy said, this is the kind of thing I have to bow out of conversations and just paint about it for the sake of documenting history and processing it and not getting consumed by it personally. Don't get consumed by it. Don't get consumed by it. That's what they are. They're consumed by it to the point where they'll lie to themselves. Hit the like button if you ever had to do so, y'all. They're consumed by it to the point where they lie to themselves. I don't never want to be so gung-ho about some shit that I don't want to use cognitive dissonance in that scenario and just prove everybody wrong. Because it'd be a different song if it was Joe Biden, and it'd be a different song if whoever was on that podium's brain would have cherry jellied all over the place. Different story. All right? So, it is what it is. Me, I'm going to go outside and see if I check my mailbox and see if I find me a Jason Putita out there and bitch slap him and check my mail and see if I can find some bud. We'll see what happens. All right, salutes Chucky Chingon. Hundreds up. Jay Caster, great live. Shy L reacts. Keep up the grind. I appreciate you, Jay Caster. Thank you so much for coming through. Salutes to you. Crash Out said, I feel like Tony Montana. I'm sick of the politics and the chosen politicians. It's all bullshit. They don't give a shit about none of us. The American people are the last of their worries. Can I continue the scam? Can I keep the scam going? That's what matters. All right, let me go through the chat. Let me start at the top. Right? Well, can't get to the top. We get close. Oh, here we go. We close to the top. Shout out Rilo Zoraida. Appreciate you coming through. Jay Caster, salutes to you, sir. Thank you. Chucky Chingon. Fernando, I appreciate your input. Zoraida, per usual. 030 North, I appreciate you. Ivan, salutes to you. Ivan, you didn't tell us who Jay did an interview with, man. Drop the link in the Discord, man. We putting Jay on blast for, putting his chest out to the masses on these other channels. Salutes. Who else is up in here today? Shout out Adrian Torres, Ivan Livas, Albert Flores. Eddie Jimenez, salutes to you, sir. Let's see what else we got up in here. Jonathan Pantoja, per usual. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your power chat. Thank you. Jason Galia, chinga tu madre. Who else we got here? Shout out to Kino for checking in. Salutes to you. My brother Oso, salutes to you, sir. Shout out JFL for coming through. I appreciate you. Let's see. Shout out to Kino. Shout out Perfecto J777. I appreciate you, sir. 323G, salutes for coming through. Salutes Crash Out. I appreciate you, sir. Enjoy the game. Safe travels. Salutes IB. Salutes to you, sir. I appreciate your input. Speak your mind over here. Just, sometimes I'll agree. Sometimes I won't. We'll have the conversation. Shout out Dan Sosa, NJ in the building. Salutes to you, sir. Velez, I appreciate you. Thank you for dropping a link in the Discord. Salutes to you for helping push the content forward. I'm going to get back to editing and drop some videos and try to figure this YouTube shit out. Here we go. We back to the bottom. Ivan said, my reality is getting money. F politics. Salutes. And that's how Fernando's homie next door is. He said he don't remember who, he don't know who was president. He just do his thing. Velez said, I'm going to have to watch the replay, see who Jason is. Jason's nobody. Less than nobody. Zoraida, great content as always. Shy, enjoy the rest of your evening. Salutes to you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through and for being a voice in the Discord, for being a voice in the chat. I appreciate you. Chucky Chingon said, be safe out there. You got stalkers. Salutes. Appreciate you. All right. Salutes to my brother Oso. All right. Also, I was telling them how we spent many an hour watching Demolition Ranch. And Matt from Demolition Ranch is catching a bad rap right now. All right. Salutes. Eddie Jimenez, another great live, bro. Thanks and have a restful night. Salutes to you. Crash out to all the members that ranked up this month on the new color badges. Salutes to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. We'll be giving out 10 more subscriptions for 10 more month-long subscriptions next month. We gave out 10 and it went to people that I appreciate being here. 298, 323, all of y'all. I salute y'all. I appreciate y'all. Even Pebs got one. Salutes to Pebs. All right, with that said, we're going to go out the way we came in. If y'all noticed today, I started with Bring Me Down and I ended with Love. We're going to go out with love again today because I believe this country is in need of love. And, it's not looking good. The way the reaction to this shit has just been something crazy as far as I'm concerned, but it is what it is. Let me bring this shit back here. I appreciate y'all. Oh, let me drop for those that are in here that are not in the Discord. Let me at least drop the link to the Discord. Again, and this goes out to Crash Out. This goes to all kind of people. Cool, Crash Out. I'll play Lupe and I'll play Love. If you have yet to go through our playlist section, we got playlists in there with all kind of interviews that we've done and all kind of reactions that we've done. Exclusive stuff with the Flores twins, exclusive stuff with JC from Wrong and Strong. Make sure y'all go check that out. If everybody watches 2 or 3 videos that they haven't watched on this channel in any given day, that helps the algorithm. So I appreciate y'all. With that said, let me drop this Discord link in the chat for those that would like to join the Discord. Discord is basically our own little social media section, our own little social media service where we hang out. It's been very active till 5 in the morning sometimes. Salutes. You gotta learn how to turn off the notifications so we ain't waking you up at 5 a.m. Salutes, Jay Caster. Peace out, bro. I appreciate you. Salutes to you. I will play Lupe Crash Out. Ivy said blessings to you all in the chat and thanks for bringing us together and speaking your mind. Shy, salutes to you, Ivy. I appreciate you. JFL said Shy for president. Salutes, my brother. Have a great night. Salutes to you, bro. I appreciate you. Salutes to Crash Out. Let me go through the I don't want to leave them out on the vertical side over here real quick. Shout out Jessica Chavez. Salutes to you. I appreciate you. Albert Flores was on this side too. Ralph, I appreciate you for coming through. Jasta, salutes to you, bro. I appreciate you. Jasta 197. Who else was over here? Shout out Analia. Analia came through. I appreciate you. April Campbell. I appreciate you, April Campbell. Thank you for your input and your insight. I appreciate it. Who else? The Mamaricho was over here on this side too, but he don't matter no more. 5,500 pounds. Appreciate you for checking in. Again, April, I appreciate you. Salutes. Come on, man. Who else? Chris Hernandez, salutes to you for coming through. All right, that's it. Let's see what we got here. Ivy said, just posted a photo of a paint sketch of the attempt on the Discord, all right? If y'all want to go see Ivy's photo of a paint sketch of the attempt on Discord, join the Discord. Salutes. Crash Out say you got to subscribe to comment. Facts. You can't be in the chat unless you subscribe. Chucky Chigon said, I'm doing a live hip-hop show tomorrow. Is it cool to download a song and throw it in the mix? Give the youngsters a different flavor. Download whatever you want. Use whatever you want. If you happen to get a clip of it, good, bad, or indifferent, if they love it or hate it, let me know. But yeah, you can have what you want, bro. Salutes. If there's anything I can help you with that you need, let me know. A drop for me don't mean nothing no more. But I used to do mad drops for people back in the day. Hundreds and hundreds of drops. Also remembers the drop days. That was long recording days doing drops. Salutes. Shout out 298 Sosa in the building. Right? I was happy 298 got gifted a gifted a membership. So maybe tomorrow we'll do a members only live. We'll see what's popping. Ivan said, I like my conspiracy theories. I like believing in UFOs and ghosts. All of it, man. I'm with all of it. IB said, JFL, I agree. Shy for president. Although I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, let alone Shy. Salutes. Crash Out said, Ivan, you believe in Scooby and Shaggy then? Fuck it. I believe in Scooby Shaggy too. Salutes. We'll have that conversation another day. Chucky said, bet. Salutes to you, Chucky. I appreciate you. With that said, we're gonna do Lupe and we're gonna do Love. I'm gonna start with Love, and let me go get Lupe lined up real quick. Also, I'm trying to make an intro video. I was trying to work on it last night, but again, I don't have my inspiration sauce right now, so we'll see when I get that done. Vigil. Let's see. Let's get the Lupe up here. I can't wait till that movie is safe to watch on YouTube. Here we go. Boom. We got this. Wow. Again, y'all have a great night, man. I appreciate y'all. Safe travels to wherever you're at, from wherever you at. Have a great day at work tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a members only live stream tomorrow, and I will holler. Crash Out. Your music is fire, Shy. I appreciate you, bro. Salutes to you, bro. I appreciate y'all for checking it out. I tell you what, this podcast has opened new doors for old music, and I appreciate it. Salutes. All right, let me. Ivan said, Jay on this channel, SMH, the gray line and the story behind blue line. Shy, let's call Jay, let him know what we say. Oh, you talking about the gray line with the cops? Yeah, we saw that one. That's when he gave him the chest. Well, you heard what he said. He said we get to 100,000, they'll do well, I don't know if he's speaking for P. I ain't gonna speak for Peter. But he said he'll put his face on the channel. But I don't want none of that. Like, I'm not in the business. I don't want no part of outing them dudes' faces or appearances or nothing to anybody. So he talking, but salutes to him for wanting to help us get to 100,000. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we saw that one, that gray line one. Did we cover it here? We talked about it. We talked about it in the Discord. He said he's gonna bless us with his chest soon enough. We'll see what happens. So rather have a great night. Salutes to you. I appreciate you. All right. All right, y'all. Y'all have a great night, man. Salutes. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. Y'all the ones that bring me back. Keep bringing me back. Otherwise, YouTube would have ran me out of here a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on real quick. Raven Jefferson. Salutes. Got to talk to the fam right now. Raven said, I'm the ghost. I couldn't find my phone. I was watching you on TV while I cook. Then I wanted to check in and couldn't find my phone. Don't worry about that phone. As long as you got us in your ear, we good. Salutes to you, Raven. We appreciate you, all right? Appreciate you very much. Salutes. You have a good night. Raven's all up in that crime playlist. There's a lot of good stuff in there, so go check it out. Over 100 videos up in there. Salutes. Y'all have a great night. Peace.
They held me through the hardships, the hardship. My parachute, my harness, my sanity, the man in me. They give me love regardless. My triumphs and my tragedies on bright days in the darkness. In storms or when it's warm, they know right where my heart is. I'm sitting on my city's shoulder, sipping at the cemetery. Smoke to the pains over, live for something legendary. Walk through the rain, soldier, even if the flood is scary. Even if there's blood filling your lungs, let your spirit carry. On with the winds, I'm one with my sins. I did what I did, I'm trying to feed these kids. And the truth is, there's not much chance they live. Thrown under the county bus, pushed off of a bridge. Shot in the cold, shell cases melt through the snow. Buzzers pick at your carcass for your Jordans and clothes. The future's unknown, life's about holding your own. So grit your teeth, plant your feet, feast and bury the bones. I made some people proud, I let some others down. After all, I'm only human, bound to fuck up every now and then. Through the pen with myself, make amends. Push myself through the winds, the sins, the pain of these dead friends. If the love stay real, we can transcend. But if it falters, we witnessing man's end. Some fences you can't mend, rivers you can't swim, lines that you can't cross, shoes that you can't spin, heights that you can't touch unless you give that much back in return. Use the spine in your back and be firm. You give back or you burn. Humility's the lesson you'll learn. Nobody makes it, this is confirmed. Love been struggling, she just can't give enough. And she tired as fuck, thinking she just might give up. If not for bloodlust, these empty veins and heart won't pump. What's left of the flesh will go stiff and crumble to dust. It's not easy when there's nothing to trust, nowhere to be. While hate run free, lonely love, lifeless under lock and key. This prison's not for me. Bring these walls down right now, no matter what the cost could be. When it's real love, you hold on, enough to bet your soul on. The fact you got each other's back, the thicker thin and so on. There's journeys left to go on, destination so warm. Peaks and valleys, streets and alleys, roughest roads to roll on. Find peace, find me, puffin' planting my trees. Wave riding high seas, out collecting my fees. A fine breeze with no negativity finds me. A mind free of anything that could bind me. Behind me are the memories of a zombie. A past life, a present like that cannot be. A better vision, a better living's what I see. A clear picture of what it is that the shy need. Love, help us with these guns. Give us some direction, keep us from destroying us. Grant us resurrection from the bottom of these slums. From murdering our young, abandoning our daughters and sons. Was she mad at you? If you knew or understood why she loved, realized why she is precious, she important to us. How much she means to the future without the damage is done. You stand accused, the abuser who murdered daughters and sons. Kissed by stars, shadow killer light from afar. Eyesight with a spark, search for what she find in the dark. Small in the frame, big brain, mountain the heart. Good with a secret, no shame, like she smart. Maybe inside another life she find us a fine arts, but we ain't born with choices, so she hopeless when life's hard. Lost and alone for naked, live finding a way. Making alliance, be a loyal dog and wait for a day. The corner warned to the street lights, begged her to stay. The curb heard the crosswalk cry as she walked away. The church was hurt, praying she was one they could save. A disappointed system couldn't make her a slave.
If I could get past the day, I'd do it all a different way. I'd give myself half a chance. I wouldn't call the devil out to dance. If I could just catch a break, the difference is that I can make the type of pain that I could take. Yeah, I die before I choose to break.
There she is, I see how you look at her. You wish you could protect her, cause you see something good in her. You see what we all see, there's more than just the hood in her. We can see her greatness and devils trying to shoot at her. Chaos under madness, junkies trying to shoot her up. Old men trying to give her babies, white wolves out to chew her up. She more than just a throwaway, this more than just to shoot 'em up. More than just a poor girl, this cold world is using up. Tragedy, travesty, the murder of her majesty. Complete and utter blasphemy, end result catastrophe. Generations wiped out, the future is a casualty. Anything concerning her, I prefer you asking me. Also do it candidly, in a low tone with reverence, or end up in a box standing over you a reverend. She's sacred far as we concerned, this here is a holy place. Big brother, she chose a blow holes to your face.
If I could get past the day, I'd do it all a different way. I'd give myself half a chance. I wouldn't call the devil out to dance. If I could just catch a break, the difference is that I can make the type of pain that I could take. Yeah, I die before I choose to break.
Paid to an early grave. In a game she thought she could play. She might have made it a business to be a business one day, but all that business is finished. No hope for words left to say. No more lessons from mistakes. No graduation day. No getting over the awkwardness of being a teen. No more late nights on the block, pearling blunts for the team. More tears and vigils, more blood stains the streets. More division between the living, cutting flesh for the beef. Vengeance is on the table, this revenge is so sweet. Insatiable is the appetite, awaken the beast. Irrational thoughts and actions make the most sense to me. What's happening is gonna happen, we gon' die, we eat. Everything, every single motherfucking piece. And even then, no comparison to what you owe me. I have nothing, and only one thing left to gain. I promise I'ma walk you through flames, screaming a name.
If I could get past today, I'd do it all a different way. I'd give myself half a chance. I wouldn't call the devil out to dance. If I could just catch a break, the differences that I could make, the type of pain that I could take. Yeah, I'd die before I choose to break.